Hey, 1, 2. Honest.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the 2026 Farmers for the Future Cohort 7 live pitch. We're delighted to have you join us today. My name is Bumi Olatunde, and I'm pleased to be joined by my co-moderator, Chikodi Chiedu. We're both from New Nigeria Foundation, the implementing partner for the 2026 Farmers for the Future program. Pardon me, please. New Nigeria Foundation is a non-governmental organization committed to promoting socio-economic development and creating opportunities that contribute to sustainable development in Nigeria. The Farmers for the Future program, fondly referred to as the F4F program, is an initiative of the British American Tobacco Nigeria Foundation in partnership with the National Youth Service Corps. Today is an exciting milestone as we celebrate the achievements of our 10 incredible finalists who will pitch their business ideas before our distinguished panel of judges. To our panelists, congratulations. You have worked incredibly hard over the past few weeks to get to this stage, and we're very proud of each of you. Well done, and we wish you the very best as you make your pitches today. I'm also delighted to welcome our distinguished panel of judges, our guests, the BATN Foundation team, and the NYSC delegates led by the DG. Our distinguished panel of judges will be introduced later by Chikodi, and the BATN Foundation team and the NYSC delegations will be introduced shortly by the F4F program manager. To all our guests joining us on YouTube, a very warm welcome to you as well. Thank you for taking time to be part of this important session. Before we proceed, and we're going to be taking the national anthem very shortly, but before then, I want to address some few housekeeping guidelines and ground rules for today's session. So first, we expect that you please keep all microphones muted throughout the event unless you're called upon to speak. And I want our participants to please take note of that, particularly. Let's adhere strictly to the time allotted to each section. We have a designated timekeeper. And once you hear her bell, once you hear the ding-dong bell, please wrap up immediately. For participants, if you do not wrap up immediately, your microphones might just be muted. So make sure that you're ready. Then if you have questions and comments, especially our guests and participants, please put it in the chat box. Members of the NNF team will monitor the chat and respond to questions appropriately. The 10 contestants will pitch in alphabetical order, and each finalist will have 3 pitch deck. Each one of them have prepared pitch decks, so they're going to be sharing their screens and sharing the pitch deck with us. And after that, there's going to be question and answers, which will take about 5 minutes by the distinguished panel of judges. This will then be followed by 2 minutes transition, where the candidate will unshare the screen or stop sharing, and then the next participant will share his or her screen while the judges will score the participant. So we expect that at the maximum, we will not exceed more than 10 minutes for each of the participants. We encourage everyone to remain attentive and supportive throughout the session, particularly as our finalists present the businesses and ideas they have worked so hard to develop. The Farmers for the Future program reflects the BATN Foundation's long-standing commitment to transforming agriculture, developing entrepreneurial capacity, and empowering young Nigerians to build sustainable and successful agribusinesses. Therefore, today's session is an opportunity to witness some of the promising ideas and innovations emerging from this program and to celebrate the young people behind them. To officially set the tone for today's session after the national anthem, I'm going to be calling on, maybe I should just wait for the national anthem and then I would officially call the next speaker. The national anthem, please. Can we all rise, please? Can we have the music, please? National anthem. Jessica. Okay, so if the national anthem is not ready, maybe we'll start with the pledge.
Anthem.
Are you playing it already?
Okay, the
Yes,
national anthem.
what you say. Good.
I think we should start. Let's start with the pledge. Okay, I'm told that she's playing it, but we can't hear her. So how do we know when they finish? Okay, welcome back. I'm very sorry. I'm told that I think it's my network that is bad. I'm told that the national anthem has already been played. Hello, please, could you indicate if you can hear me, please?
Nigeria, we hail thee, our own dear native land. Though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigerians all and proud to serve our sovereign motherland. Our flag shall be a symbol that truth and justice reign.
Thank you very much.
In peace or battle.
Okay, thank you very much. To officially set the tone for today's session and provide us with more insight into the vision behind the Farmers for the Future program, it is my great pleasure to invite to the stage the F4F Program Manager, Adetola Oniyelu of the BATN Foundation, to deliver the opening remarks and introduce the BATN Foundation and the NYSC delegation. Everyone, please join me in giving him a warm virtual round of applause. Over to you, Adetola, and apologies for the hitch. Thank you.
But I'll be immediately introducing the representative of the Director General of the NYSC. And I will start by introducing first the DG of the NYSC, Brigadier General O.O. Nofil. Thank you very much for meeting this. Let's put our hands together and send our emojis to appreciate the DG for joining this event. We thank you so much. We know that you have a very, very busy schedule, and we thank you so much for committing a significant portion of your time to join this very important event. It sends a very strong signal to the core members that you are interested in their investment, you are interested in what it is that they are doing. Thank you so much, sir. I'll be going straight also to the director, special director, Mr. George Mfongang. Apologies, sir, if I'm pronouncing that wrongly. Thank you very much for joining this also very important event. Without wasting more time again, I'll be also recognizing the acting director, skills, the SAID office. The acting director, Mrs. Winifred Shokpeka. Thank you very, very much. You have been very, very supportive, and you had always fought us and guided us and helped us to ensure that the interests of the core members are very much protected during the course of this program. Thank you so much for this, Ma. Without wasting more time again, I'll be recognizing the MA to the NYSC DG, Lieutenant Colonel Shuaibu Mohammed. Thank you very much for joining. Also, let's put hands together for him. Let us send our emojis to appreciate the office of the DG. He came to this meeting with his delegation to show his support for this very important program. Without wasting time again, I would right away be recognizing my boss, the General Manager of the BATN Nigerian Foundation, Mr. Oludare Odusoya. We recognize you and we thank you for the support which you have given for the program. On that note, I will push to you to give the welcome address for this program. Mr. Oludare, I push to you, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Adetola. Thank you very much, everyone. So permit me to just stand on the existing protocols that have been raised by my colleague and just to welcome everyone here especially. Honorable DG, Brigadier General Olakunle Oluseyi, we once again thank you. We thank you for the drive, we thank you for the push of ensuring that young people going through the National Youth Service Corps scheme, are coming out better than, they had gone into it. So we thank you for your leadership, as astute as it is, and we thank you also for your time in ensuring that we are progressing. And also to the entire team of SAID, the Skill Acquisition and Entrepreneurship Development of NYSC, we're saying thank you to you for ensuring that this is very strong and this is very, very good. I just want to welcome everyone once again. It's not a day of speeches, rather it's a day, to welcome and to herald young people who will get the opportunity of winning grants and starting or scaling their agribusiness as it is. So we're here this morning, and I'm just here to say thank you to everyone who have come. To every of our participants who are here, I would just say keep the nerves down, be very much relaxed. I'm 100% sure that the judges, will like you and then will support you as you go. You are all winners because from the thousands that have applied, and from the 20 who went through the boot camp, only 10 have made it to this final. And so you're already a winner. Even if you do not come out as the top 6, I still guarantee you that you are winners. And we are also here as a foundation to continue to support you. Let me end by saying, for us at the British American Tobacco Nigeria Foundation, our emphasis is on agriculture. And in driving this agricultural support, we support young people, we support rural communities, we support farmers. And over the years, we've expended well over 4 billion naira, reached over 350,000 farmers. And in terms of beneficiaries at large, we've reached over 1.7 million beneficiaries since inception in 2002. And we're happy to say young people have become a corner piece and a flagship of what we do. And we'll continue to drive that message and continue to provide our support in ensuring that they receive the right support financially, they receive the right support capacity-wise. They also receive the right support in terms of infrastructure establishment and mentorship to be able to continue to scale. So on behalf of the entire board and management of the British American Tobacco Nigeria Foundation, I'd like to say welcome once again to everyone, and I wish us a wonderful pitch session. Thank you very much. Over back to you.
Thank you very much. Can we give our amiable GM a round of applause, virtual round of applause? Thank you so much. Thank you for your passion. I would always talk about your passion for young agripreneurs. Thank you so much, and for your devotion to the agricultural sector. So I'm going to be inviting our distinguished Director General of the National Youth Service Corps, the DG General Olukunle Oluseye Nafiu. Thank you so much for your time today, sir. Thank you also for the commitment of NYSC to this program. Over to you, sir.
Implementing partners from the New Nigerian Foundation, panel of judges, distinguished invited guests, gentlemen, corps members, staff of the National Youth Service Corps here seated with me. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Permit me to join Mr. Oludare and other speakers in welcoming everyone to this momentous gathering dedicated to empowering the next generation of youth agropreneur. I'm also pleased to deliver this virtual opening address at the Farmers for the Future F4F Cohort 7 live pitch event, a laudable initiative of the British American Tobacco Nigerian Foundation, implemented in partnership with the National Youth Service Corps. Let me upfront on behalf of the National Youth Service Corps thank the British American Tobacco Nigeria Foundation for initiating and sponsoring this laudable life-transforming initiative with driving youth participation in commercial agriculture and enhancing food security in Nigeria as its core goal. Today, we witness the culmination of months of hard work, innovation, and determination by young Nigerians who have embraced agriculture not only as a career, but as a calling to transform our nation's food system and economy. The Farmers for the Future initiative stands as a testament to our collective commitment to sustainable development, youth empowerment, and national prosperity. Since its inception in 2002, as earlier mentioned, this initiative has continued to aid NYSC Said program by unlocking the potentials of core members in agriculture and national economic development. As I understand it, We are wrapping up the 7th edition, which attracted 2,912 applications and trained 20 participants at the boot camp, and produced 10 outstanding finalists to showcase their innovative agriculture ventures. The National Youth Service Corps is proud to partner with the British American Tobacco Nigeria Foundation on this Farmer for the Future program, which aligns perfectly with our mission to foster self-reliance and entrepreneurship amongst Nigerian youths, particularly our youth core members. By equipping young people with skills, knowledge, and support they need to thrive in agribusiness, we are sowing the seed for a more secure and prosperous future for all of us. To the Cohort 7 finalists pitching today, your innovative ideas and passion for agriculture inspire hope and confidence in our nation's future. I urge you to seize this golden opportunity to demonstrate your ingenuity and showcase the transformative potential of youth-driven agribusiness. Let me remind you that you are the new farmers of the 21st century and the drivers of the Agriculture 4.0, which is the fourth agricultural revolution that uses digital technologies, data, and automation to make farming smarter, more efficient, and more sustainable. As agripreneurs, you are not just farmers. You are farmers who apply an entrepreneurial vision to the land. In today's world, you must see agriculture as an opportunity for innovation and transformation to meet the greater challenges ahead. That is the challenge of climate change, rural depopulation occasioned by rural-urban migration, and increasingly demanding consumers. So, as the pitch event unfolds, and you compete for equity-free capital of up to 10 million naira, business development and expert mentorship, you must brace for tough challenges as you begin to live your agripreneur dream. I extend my sincere appreciation to all our partners, sponsors, and mentors whose unwavering support has made this journey possible. Your investment in our youth is an investment in Nigeria's growth and development. I wish all participants success and encourage you to continue striving for excellence regardless of today's outcome. Well, as earlier mentioned, you are all winners because for having made it to this point, none of you is going home empty-handed. Only that I'll be expecting you to come knocking to pay tax on whatever you get at the end of the day. So together, we can shape a bright future for Nigeria agriculture and for a generation to come. It is therefore my pleasure and delight to declare this virtual final pitching competition of the 7th edition of the Farmers for the Future project open. Thank you all and best wishes for a successful event. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. The Director General, NYSC, General Olakunle Olusheye Nafiu. Thank you for your inspiring words. And we also thank you for your continued support and the continued support of the NYSC in ensuring the continued success of the Farmers for the Future program. Thank you, sir. On this note, I'm going to be handing it over to my co-moderator, Chikodi Chedu, for the business of the day. Chikodi, over to you.
Okay. Thank you so much. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the F4F live final pitch competition. I hope everyone can hear me. I'm muted.
We can hear you live and direct.
Okay. We're delighted to have with us today a distinguished panel of judges who will bring their expertise, experience, and valuable perspectives to the final pitches. I will now introduce each of our esteemed judges by sharing a brief overview of their professional backgrounds and accomplishments. It is my pleasure to introduce our first judge, Mr. Dada Mofuluso. And please, apologies if I don't pronounce your name very well. I apologize up front. Just give us a few minutes while we put the profiles up.
Madam Chikode, if you just permit me to speak 1 minute.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay, just before the DJ leaves, I know he has a very busy schedule and will probably need to step out. Just to put this word out that the top 6 winners will have the opportunity to meet with the DG in person sometime in the month of September to be handed over their checks. So I just wanted to give you as an extra incentive to put in your best when you are pitching, because you will get to meet the DG one-on-one and he'll be presenting you the checks. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Our first judge is Mr. Dada Mofuluso. He's an impact-driven food system strategist, agribusiness leader, entrepreneur, and international consultant with over 15 years of experience across agriculture, marketing, sales and distribution, and development projects. He's a 3-time founder and currently leads Roche Agro, a fish farming and distribution company, and Focal Imprints Media, a strategic marketing consultancy. He's also co-founder of Kaloka Lifestyle Company, which develops technology solutions for food systems. Dada brings a strong combination of agribusiness, technology, markets, data, and entrepreneurship experience to the judging panel. Thank you, Mr. Dada. Our next judge is Mr. Eze Nwakama. He's a seasoned banking and agribusiness professional with over 20 years of experience spanning operations, treasury, SME, and commercial banking, agribusiness, and export finance. He currently serves as head of agribusiness and exports at Union Bank, where he leads initiatives in agro-processing, export development, business planning, and agricultural finance. He previously held leadership roles at CNFA USAID and Development Bank of Nigeria, supporting agricultural value chain finance and SME development. Eze brings extensive expertise in investment strategy, project structuring, risk management, and agribusiness finance. Thank you, Mr. Eze Nwakama. Our next judge is Mrs. Latifa Lawal, an agribusiness specialist in head of mechanization at NIRSAL, with 17 years across agribusiness, banking, operations, project management, and advisory services. She has extensive experience in agricultural finance, business strategy, value chain development, and mechanization, and has judged several youth-focused agribusiness pitch competitions, including BATNF and NNF Farmers for the Future pitch competition in 2025. Ms. Latifa is also passionate about youth empowerment and child nutrition and brings a wealth of practical agribusiness and entrepreneurship experience to today's judging panel. Thank you, Mrs. Latifa. Our next judge is Mr. Sheye Olurotimi, an entrepreneurship development expert, business management coach, startup mentor, and enterprise support specialist with over 18 years of professional experience. He is the founder and CEO of MSME Africa and lead consultant at Cedar Tribe Limited, and has served as a mentor, coach, advisor, consultant, judge, and jury member across numerous entrepreneurship and enterprise development programs, including the African Business Heroes, Tony Elumelu Foundation, Entrepreneurship Program, and BATN Farmers for the Future. Mr. Sheye brings extensive expertise in entrepreneurship, business growth, enterprise development, mentoring, and MSME support. Thank you, Mr. Sheye. Last but not the least, our final judge is Mr. Oludare Afolabi Odusanya, an agribusiness and human development professional with a strong focus on smallholder farmers, youth development, and agricultural enterprise. He holds a bachelor's degree in plant physiology and crop production and an MBA in agribusiness, both from FUNAB, and has worked with the International Institute of Tropical Agriculture, that's IITA, where he led production teams, supported business startups, and developed business plans and models for young entrepreneurs. He is currently the general manager of BATN Foundation and brings extensive experience in agribusiness development, youth entrepreneurship, agricultural value chains, and program facilitation. Thank you all to our judges for joining us today and for sharing your time and expertise and valuable insights with our finalists. Over to you, Bumi. Okay.
Thank you, Chikodi.
Okay.
So, Chikodi, I will still leave it back to Chikodi for the introduction of the finalists as we start the pitching session. Thank you, Chikodi.
We'll now begin the final pitches. Just give us 1 second as we put up the profiles of the finalists. So our first finalist is Adobe Jacinta Umwebi, founder and CEO of Acre Farms and Foods. It's an agricultural produce processing business based in Edo State. It was established in November 2024. The business is already generating revenue and is focused on creating value through the processing of agricultural produce. Adobe, the floor is yours. We wish you the very best.
No, ma. I don't know if you can hear me. Hello, good morning.
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead, please.
Okay. In 2023, I was given a project topic in school. At the time, I thought to myself, let me just go ahead and do this so I can celebrate my FYB in peace and get my white shirt signed on, not knowing that I was about to open an entirely new chapter in my life. My research required me to investigate the level of microbial loads in prawns, that is, the amount of death in crayfish, from the point they are being harvested in the river to the point of being sold in the markets. What I discovered was shocking and disheartening, but that was only the beginning. I began to understand that Nigeria is facing a serious foodborne disease problem as it is stated by the Federal Ministry of Health, that over 3,000 Nigerians lose their lives each year due to food contamination, while nearly 50 million cases of foodborne illnesses was recorded annually. Yes, there are safer options in the supermarkets, but they are mostly imported and I'd like you to know that Nigeria needs about 3.6 million metric tons of fish annually, but its local suppliers can only produce 1.6 metric tons of fish, leaving a huge deficit, which is being met by importation. Hi, I'm Jacinta Adaobi. I'm the founder of Acre Farms and Foods, an agro production and processing company in Edo State. At Acre Farms and Foods Limited, we are solving this problem by providing locally sourced, debt-free, and ready-to-cook seafood products. Our approach is simple. We produce catfish, where we procure other seafood products from fishermen and farmers and other farmers who are trusted and are reliable. Our seafood products after production are packaged neatly, and they are promptly delivered to health-conscious, convenience-seeking households via supermarkets, retail stores, online stores, and direct sales. Our products include frozen and dry snail meat, frozen and dry periwinkle, oven-dried catfish, and frozen fish cutlets. The Nigerian fish and seafood market is valued at 12.6 trillion naira, but we are only focusing on less than 1% of this market. By focusing on the urban households in Edo State, Lagos, Port Harcourt, and Delta in 5 years. We plan to reach out to 1,500 households and 37 supermarkets across these cities in 5 years. And in less than 2 years of operation, we have generated 1,872,500 naira as revenue in sales to supermarkets only. We are currently in partnership with one supermarket in Edo State, and we have sold about 175 packs of our frozen food products, and we have 27 returning customers. We are an expert team of two, combining our skills together in providing our customers with healthy seafoods.
Okay.
Jacinta, you're on mute. Can you unmute yourself, please?
Oh, sorry. We are seeking the sum of 2,990,855 naira, which will be used for NAFDAC certification for our bestseller, which is the frozen snail meat. One of the major challenges that we face as a business is inability to penetrate market because we lack NAFDAC certification, and we hope to achieve this with this funding. We'll also be using this funding for processing facility, and equipment that meet NAFDAC standard. We'll be getting solar, digital scales, and stainless steel. With this support, we will expand to additional supermarkets. In 6 months, we'll be able to expand to 2 supermarkets that has 5 branches in Edo State. We also will increase our revenue by 100. We create more jobs while training more youths, alongside the training that we currently have. At Acre Farms and Foods Limited, we are making safe seafood accessible to every Nigerian household. So we implore you to join us on this journey. Thank you.
Adobe. Yes, I'm sorry, but you've exceeded your 3 minutes.
Sorry, I'm done.
Over
Okay,
to the judges.
Yeah, just a quick question to you. So I'm just going to be very fast with it in the interest of time. You produce and you procure. So what is your best seller currently?
Our best seller is the frozen snail meat.
Frozen snail meat. So do you need part of this fund for any form of production, or is just to procure?
It's for production, to get NAFDAC certification for our products.
When I say production, are you producing catfish? Because you mentioned it in the course of your presentation.
No, the funding will be channeled towards the production and the procurement of a processing facility where we can get NAFDAC certification for our best seller, which is the frozen snail meat. which will enable us to enter more supermarkets. So we are focusing this funding on getting a facility that is approved by NAFDA, and also by getting our bestseller certified with NAFDA.
Final question from me before other judges come up. What's your sales like on a monthly basis for your bestseller?
Okay, for our bestseller, the supermarket that we currently sell, so we sell nothing less than 20 packs of snails. So
20 packs. Give me what's the value of 20 packs in terms of kg and naira?
A pack is sold for 11,000. So value of 20 packs is 120,000. 220,000, sorry.
Okay. What's the size in terms of grams of each of those packs?
It's 500 grams, sir.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Probably before any other question comes, a quick one. What type of snail do you do?
It's the giant land snail, the common giant land snail, the big size.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Hi, Jacinta. Good morning.
Sorry, I can barely hear you, sir.
Can you hear me now? Is
Yes,
Mr.
sir,
Dada
I
here?
can.
Okay. Well done, and well done with your presentation. My question is a little similar to what Mr. Oludare has asked. Where do you see yourself in a few months or years from now? You have mentioned that you essentially buy and process. Do you see yourself in the actual production process of either catfish or snail itself?
Okay, sir. For catfish production, we are currently producing catfish. Well, to answer the question, where do we see ourselves in the nearest future? I wouldn't say we are going to into the production of snails. No, but what we want to do is to procure these snails from other snail farmers, prep them and sell them, because we believe that there is more value in value addition than in the production. So we want to channel our energy into value addition, that is the shelling, packaging, and selling to supermarkets and also to households.
Okay, thank you.
As a rider to Mr. Dada, a quick one. You are aware that snail is also seasonal at some point, right? So if it's your bestseller and you are not producing, based on the question he had asked you, what's your plan for the period where it is off season?
Okay, sir. Because we have been in business for 2 years, so we consider such things. So we already have a mitigation plan as regards this. So we don't just get from pickers, we get from farmers. We don't just have one network, just one farmer. We have a network, a series of networks from farmers. And other than that, other than production, we also have a place where we store, where we I will not really say rare, but where we keep snails in time for when they are not in season to when they will be in season. Oh, sorry, when they are in season, like now, they're in season now. So we have a place now where we gather snails and we keep them for the time when they'll be scarce, like December.
Sorry, can I ask a quick question, please? Just one quick one.
Yep.
Could you tell us what's special about what you do? What makes you different from every other vendor on TikTok, every other vendor who already supplies for market? What's that value proposition in this business you want to do?
Okay, I would say one of the things that sets us apart from every other business is the fact that we don't just supply seafood, but we ensure that, first of all, that our seafood are safely packed, they are neatly processed, they are well handled. They are well handled, and also another thing that I would say is the fact that our seafood are ready to cook. So we have testimonials from mothers who come to tell us that, okay, the slime is no longer there for the snails, and even for the periwinkles also, the slime is no longer there. So I think one of the things that sets us apart from every other business is the fact that we're not just supplying snails, we're supplying hygienic snails which are ready to cook. So we go through the stress so our customers don't have to go through the stress of prepping.
Okay, Jacinta, great presentation. I'd like to know what your profitability was. You mentioned the revenue of 1.8 million in sales. What did you record as your profits?
Okay, at that point in time, we just started, so our profit was slightly above 50%, sorry, slightly below 50%, which we used to procure our first deep freezer, which we are using for our cold room storage currently.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Sorry, Jacinta, I picked things a little bit. So, Madam Latifa just asked you around profits. 8 million revenue, less than a little short of 50%. That's so give or take. Let me even draw the price a little bit lower. To say you're making 3 million naira profit. That's what you said, and you said it went into the procurement of freezer. I just want to be sure that you mean that.
I didn't say 3 million, sir. I think I have to go back to the slide.
I think her
No,
revenue
no.
is
You said 8 million revenue, right?
No, sir.
Oh, okay.
I said in 2 years of operation, we've made 1,872,500 naira.
Okay.
Via direct sales to supermarkets only.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine. So if you get this grant, you are focusing only on snail, right?
I'm focusing on getting a production facility where I can produce snails and other seafood products. But we are focusing on getting our NAFDA certification for only the snail because we know that we cannot get all at the time. So we want to get, we cannot use all the funds to get another certification. So we want to get a standard production facility.
Okay.
Then
A quick
get
one.
our
A quick
NAFDA.
one. Don't let me take much of the time. So a quick one. In the overall revenue that you have here, can you just tell us what percentage came from snail and what percentage came from the others?
Okay, from this revenue recorded here, we sold, let me go to my data.
Just a percentage. You don't have to be exact. You don't have to be exact. Just a percentage.
Okay, I would say about 80% of it is coming from snail.
So why do you also want then leverage on other ones when they are not giving you as much money as snail?
They're not giving us enough they're not giving us enough profit as snail. The thing is we have been channeling our attention towards the snails and all that. We're doing more marketing on the snail. People know us for the snail. And I think that was the marketing strategy we wanted to use. We wanted to be known for one product, then afterward we can move into the market doing others. Because
right.
before
Thank
now,
it's fine. Thank you. Thank you. Yes.
Thank you. Is that all from the judges for Jacinta?
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Jacinta.
Thank you, ma'am.
Our next finalist is Abdul Wahid Bala. He is the founder and CEO of Soy Food Processing Enterprise. It's an agro-processing business based in Adamawa State, focused on soybean processing and value addition. Was established in May 2026. The business is in the early stage of operation with a focus on creating value from locally produced soybeans. Abdul Wahid, the floor is yours, and we wish you the very best. Please listen out for the bell. The time is 3 minutes. You're muted, Abdul Wahid. Please unmute yourself.
Can you see my screen, ma?
Yes, Please go ahead. Your time is counting.
Good morning, honorable judges. My name is Bala Abdulwahid Alpha, the founder and CEO of Soy Food Processing Enterprise, operating under the brand NutriSoy Nigeria. According to Nigerian Export Promotion Council 2017 report, Adamawa State is a federally designated soybean producing state, yet it has no actively operating commercial soybean processing and value addition enterprise. Adamawa produces over 40,000 tons of soybeans annually, but yet the process of dairy products, on average, dairy product is consumed in less than 1 day in a week in Adamawa State. The problem: family lacks affordable lactose-free protein. There is no active soybeans value addition enterprise, and farmers sell their soybeans to the other states at cheap price. Our solution: Soy Food bridges this gap by establishing Adamawa's first commercial soybean value addition enterprise. We process locally sourced soybeans into 3 high-demand products: soy milk, Vitamilk, Vitasoy, Peak, and Olandia. Number 1, local sourcing. We source our soybeans locally and we process it locally. Zero waste model. We ensure that more value is actually getting and there is a sustainable way of production. Affordability, first mover advantage, and local value addition. Our unique selling points: we are locally made, especially for Adamawa people from Adamawa soybeans. We are affordable. We are lactose-free plant protein for those who are lactose intolerant, and we are hygienically packaged. The market opportunity: Nigeria's growing plant-based protein market, valued at $81 million and projected to reach around $394 million in 2031. Our initial target is the 500,000 to 600,000 residents in urban and semi-urban households in Yola, Jimeta, and Gire metropolitan area. Our business model: our channel is B2B to C. Our revenue, what we sell soy milk, soy flour, and soy animal feed. Our primary customer are household, especially mothers with young children. Secondary customers include students, retailers, poultry farmers who use our animal feed, food vendors, cold drink sellers. How do we reach them? We reach them in Yola North, Yola South, Gire. Our target is 50 packs per week. Our selling price per bottle is 500 naira, very, very affordable. Our cost per bottle is 370 naira. Our profit is 130 naira, and our gross margin is 26%. Our current capacity is 5 kilograms. Our traction: we are CSA and SMIDA certified. We have successfully conducted problem validation and market survey. We were the first runner-up at the 41st MCAN National Agripitch competition, where a top 10 finalist at the BATN F4F grant. We have generated over 200,000 revenue so far, and we are active across social media. Meet our team. Myself, Bala Abdulwahid Alpha, the CEO and CMO. I am a sales and marketing professional. I work with MoneyPoint as a personal relationship manager, and I drive the opening of more than 2,000 accounts for MoneyPoint. I was also the Enactors team leader in my school, where I was able to lead my team to top 6 nationally. Usman Kabiru Somfada is the CEO and CFO of our team. He's a first-class graduate of agricultural economics. He has 4+ years experience in farm management. And Zuera Yakubu, she's our production manager. She's a certified food nutritionist. She's a professional baker and chef and has over 7 years experience in soybean processing. Our financial projection and scalability: by year 1, we are projecting a revenue of 5.4 million naira with a net profit of 4.78 million naira. Year 2, we are projecting a revenue of 19.8 million naira when we are fully on our capacity. By year 3, we'll be projecting a revenue of 23.7 million naira with a net profit of 7.36 million naira. This is where our grant capacity, our grant money capacity.
Your time is up. Your time is up.
Okay.
Over to the judges, please.
Hello, Bala.
Yes, sir.
Abdulwahid.
Good morning,
So
sir.
quick one, just take us through your financials again. Your profit margin. and the
Okay.
capacity you have that you're working with currently.
Okay. Currently, our profit margin is 26%, and the capacity we are processing just 5 kg. And the reason is because we do not have enough capital, and we don't have enough material to do in commercial scale. Yes, sir.
When you say material, you mean the raw materials or the machines that you require? What's your use of funds?
Our use of funds, the 3 million naira, we will use it to, we invest 40% in purchasing processing equipment, which is grinding machine, labeling machine, capping machine, our pasteurization pot, our cylinder, and our mixing tank. So this will help us to increase our capacity by over 1,000%. Yes, sir. Then we also invest 15% in buying raw materials in bulk. In other words, here, between October to December, soybeans is very, very cheap. So we invest that money to buy 3 months bulk strategic procurement. Then we also invest 10%, which is 300,000 naira for our marketing and branding. We'll be launching a campaign called Abinsha Mune. This is our own drink, the drink for Adamawa people. Then our compliance will be investing 300,000 naira on that, which is 10% for NASDAQ registration. And also we'll be registering our brand, NutriSoy Nigeria, because that's the brand we'll be using to operate. Then we'll invest 300,000 naira to purchase a mini solar-powered freezer and 450,000 naira as our working capital and buffer to run our day-to-day operations, sir. Thank you.
Just a quick addition. What kind of grinding machine do you use? Is it the locally manufactured one?
Yes, sir. The wet grinding machine. Yes, sir.
Wet grinding machine.
Yes, the local
the one
ones.
that they use in grinding akara that they sell commercially.
Yes, sir. For a start, sir.
You will not pass NAFDAC certification if you use that because of iron filing, because they've certified that iron, when those metals are not stainless steel, and when they grind, pieces of those metals go into the food, and that will not allow you pass NAFDAC certification. And your working capital for your core product is low, because if you want to increase capacity, the soya bean you're talking of 450,000, that's less than 1 ton. Okay, I'm okay.
Thank you, sir.
Abdulwahid, great presentation. I'd like to know, you mentioned 200,000 naira in your revenue generated. I want to know what portion of that revenue you're attributing to animal feed. You mentioned 3 products. Animal feed was one of them. I know Adamawa is big on livestock, and I know there's a huge market for animal feed. So what portion of that revenue are you attributing to animal feed?
Thank you so much, Ma, for that question. Our flagship product, which is the soy milk, is 90% of our revenue. At the moment, only about 5% is attributed to the animal feed. We are hoping that once we get this grant, we'll also work on that development, and we'll be able to do a better and more packaged one.
Okay, thank you very much. Quick follow-up. I believe you would derive your animal feed as a byproduct when making your soy milk, right? So
Yes,
that would naturally mean as you increase your production of milk, you should also increase your animal feed production, right? Okay, so
yes.
I just want you to bear in mind to give the same kind of attention you are giving to the milk, to the animal feed, because there's a market for it. And, you know, it will be a low-hanging fruit for you to just tap on that market. That would be all for now. Thank you.
Thanks so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Latifa, Mr. Ize. Abdulwahid, is it possible to share again your presentation? Because we can no longer, we lost it at some point.
Okay, let me try.
Yeah, so while you're doing that, I'm just going to be asking a few questions, and then I'll ask you to move around again on the other ones. So I know you're working with soybean, and I know soybean has the anti-nutritional factor lysine. So what, in terms of your production, do you do to help you knock that off?
Sir, please, can you come again? I didn't get the question.
I know soybean is, has this anti-nutritional factor, right, in it present. And I know it has to do with heating and all to be able to knock some of it off. So what's the plan? How do you drive that within your production? That's one question. And while you're answering that, also try to tell me, how do you manage fermentation? Because during processing, I know it can ferment very easily and become yogurt, no longer soy. So what in your process line, how are you able to manage this end to end?
Okay. Currently, for us to be able to knock out that anti-nutrition, what we do is we eat it in this metal pot. Then once we eat it, then we allow it to cook very, very well. Then we allow it to cool in the fire. Then we put preservative. Then we package it while it is hot. So we are hoping that we'll be able to get a steel grade pasteurization pot, which will help us for pasteurization. And pasteurization is going to increase the shelf life of our product.
So you use preservative. I just wanted to be clear on that as well.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. All right.
Thank you, sir.
That's fine. But just to rehash one of the things Mr. Eze said earlier on. Okay, so what's your current liter production on a monthly basis, and how much do you also sell?
Okay, currently we process 20 kilograms. 1 kilogram gives us an average of 6 liters. So that's 120 liters divided by 12. That's 5 packs. So that's what we process in a monthly basis. 5 packs per week. In a month, that's 20 packs. So, and we sell for per pack is 12 bottles, which is 6,000 naira for per pack, because each one is 500 naira. So this is our product that I brought to the live pitch. I wish this is a physical picture of our brought it. So this is our soy milk, and this is our soy flour. I don't know if you can see me.
Yeah, we can see this.
This is our soy flour.
Okay.
Under the brand NutriSoy Nigeria, and this is our soy milk. So that's our current capacity. Okay. I don't know if I've answered the.
So in terms of your current capacity, I'm happy that you had samples to also show us, at least to give us that confidence that it's something you are currently doing. Just run me very quickly. So based on this 20 kg you do per month, are you able to completely sell them in that month, or does it transcend into the next month?
Yes, it's a very, very fast moving product here. Weekly, we do 5 kg, and 5 kg is just 5 packs. We have 5 distributors already. We give to them 1 each, and in less than a week, they're able to sell it. So at current, we do that 5 per week, just to be able to meet up with our current capacity, and hoping that we'll be able to scale from there. So we are able to sell it, and there is even more demand because we are going to partner with schools and other places so that our product will be fast moving. Thank you.
So if you partner with schools, for example, this is you giving me information, so I'm using it against you. Don't mind me, right? If you partner with schools, do you think they can afford it? 1 bottle, you said it costs 500 naira, right?
Yes.
So do you think schools can afford it? And I will assume you are looking at primary schools. Or do you intend to make a more cheaper pack, maybe in some of these, what do you call them now? I don't remember the name they call them, small sacks. I don't know what better name to put it for primary school children.
Okay, so thank you so much, sir. At the moment, we have to look at profitability, and also we have to be customer centered. So at the moment, if we are able to determine that, okay, fine, school cannot afford it, then we'll go back to the drawing table and we are going to start packaging in that small pack. If it's going to be profitable, then fine, we are going to go with that, because affordability is our core principle. We want to be remembered as a brand that the Adamawa household, they can afford. So that's what we are working, my team and I. So we can always go back to the drawing table.
All right. Finally, from each pack, what's your profit percentage-wise? Each pack.
Okay. From each pack, we have a gross profit margin of 26%.
Gross.
26%.
So if you take it to net, what does that translate to?
Currently, we are just a very small team. Then we everything is calculated, but just distribution money, so we can just take it back to probably 20% as our net.
Okay. All right. That's fine. Thank you for me.
Thanks so much.
Is that it from the judges? Yes?
Yeah,
Okay,
that'll be all
thank
from us. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Bala. Before we go on to the the next finalist, please, 3 minutes for the pitch for the rest of the finalists. 3 minutes is for your pitch, and please listen out for the bell. Once we ring the bell, it's time for you to round up, and I'll give just about 1 minute for you to round up. This is to ensure fairness because we have done that for the first 2 finalists. So please, stick to the time, it's 3 minutes. So our next finalist is Anas Kazim. He's the founder and CEO of Tomfa. It's an agricultural produce processing business operating in Kogi State. It was established in January 2025. Tomfa is currently at the validation stage. It is working to refine and strengthen its business model and marketing and market offering. Anas, the floor is yours, and we wish you the very best. Your time starts.
Good morning. My name is Anas Balakasim, a founder of CEO in Tomfa, and I'll be presenting Tomfa with you all. The problem, imagine spending months growing tomato only to watch them spoil before they reach consumer. For the farmers who lost their tomato after harvest, and tomato marketers who watch their fresh tomato rot before they can be sold. This isn't just a challenge, it's a harsh reality that needs to be changed. According to Food and Agriculture Organization, Nigeria produces over 3.8 million metric tons of tomatoes every year, making us the second largest producer in Africa. Yet, almost 45% of these tomatoes are lost due to poor storage facilities, inadequate processing, and transportation challenges. We came up with a solution, Tomfa. Tomfa converts tomatoes into premium tomato powder with long shelf life. It reduces tomatoes waste, extends shelf life, and maintains flavor nutrients. Our value proposition for household and cooks who want to convenient access to tomato without any preparation and spoilage challenges of fresh tomato. Tomfa provides easy-to-use tomato powder from processed tomatoes. Our market opportunity. Our entry market are household and household cook. We are targeting consumers who want convenient meal preparation, easy tomato storage, and reduced spoilage. Our business model, how we make our money. We sell Tomfa directly to household and individual consumer. Our sales channel are through direct sale, referral, retail partnership, and local distributors. What we've achieved so far, our traction, we developed Tomfa business concept. Our validation has involved 30+ farmers and consumers where we get feedback and register Tomfa with Smendan CAC and also receive feedback around final testing, reducing plumbing, which is guiding our product improvement. Our future milestone is pilot production, NAFDAC registration, retail launch, and distribution partnership. Competitive advantage over other brands. Tomfa have long shelf life, available all year round, lightweight, and easy to store. Financial and unit economics. Our selling price is currently 1,200. Our production cost 800. Our gross profit is 400 and 400 naira, and gross margin, that's that 3%. Funding. We are seeking 3 million to move Tomfa from small scale production to more commercial production. The funding will be 15 tray dehydrator, which costs 985,000 naira, bean grinder, which costs 215,000 naira. For packaging and certification, the NAFDA registration support, which entails the lab test and everything, for 1.1 million. Packaging materials for 200,000 naira. Our raw materials, which we get resourced from more farmers, 250, and impact from Tompa waste to opportunity. With the investment, Tompa would like to process more surplus tomatoes, reduce tomato weight, create additional market opportunity for farmers, create employment opportunities, build a trusted Nigeria food. Our vision, a tomato that would have been thrown away can instead become part of family next meal. Tompa doesn't just process tomato, we transform opportunity. Meet my team. I'm the CEO, Abraham Muhammad, the operation manager and farm supervisor, Nuruddin Amun Baba, the financial manager. Thank you.
Thank you. Over to the judge.
Thank you,
Okay,
Anas. So, quick one. Go ahead, please.
I can't understand the interface.
Okay, Anas, good one, well done. So you said your business is still at the validation stage. Does it mean that there is no revenue yet?
Not really a revenue yet, yes.
Okay, so
Yeah,
there's no revenue yet.
yeah,
Okay,
yes.
okay. So let me ask some follow-up questions to that. So you say your model is to do just B2C, meaning that
Yeah.
you are just going to be selling to consumers. Why did you settle for B2C? Why do you ever say you will do B2B at some point, or you just believe that you have to sell directly to consumers? Is that
Yeah,
why did you settle for that kind of model?
I feel like the easy target market, to enter the market, B2C is more preferable. Maybe with time I will expand to B2B, but for now, it's from the current
Okay, so
capital I
you're
have.
not foreclosing B2B sometimes in the future. Maybe
Yes.
my last question, you're asking for 3 million and I saw the breakdown. I don't see any part of the breakdown that speaks to marketing, because I know marketing is very important for a brand that is just coming. So if you want to
Yeah.
use all of the funding for processing, please hold, processing, packaging, and raw materials, where is the fund for marketing going to come from? Then the second question, how much of your own funding, I mean, have you used funding for probably yourself or family and friends in the business? How much of your own funding or family and friend funding is in this business already? So those are the two questions.
Okay, for the family and friends, it's sum of 500,000 we started with, and for the marketing, I'm a digital marketer, so I'll tend to use my skills for that aspect.
Okay, thank you. I'm done.
Okay, quick one. Anas, well done.
Thank you.
Two things. The first question, the same question I asked Abdul Wahid on the kind of grinder that you're going to use. That's one. Secondly, you didn't talk about power. If you're using a dehydrator and tomato is 90% water, you didn't talk about your power requirements. And then thirdly, I didn't see anything on a laboratory check to confirm the microbial load of your final product, knowing that tomato and what do you call this? Something toxin, aflatoxins are 5 and 6 because of the nature of the head and closeness to the floor. So microbial load is of importance if you're going to scale on NAFDAC certification. Good intention, but I need you to talk about your power requirements vis-a-vis the microbial load of what you're doing and the kind of grinding machine that you're using. Thank you.
Sorry, can you repeat the second question?
The one on microbial load?
No, not the microbial load. Just repeat
Your
it.
power requirement? The power
Power
requirement that you, yes, there's nothing about power requirement, your microbial load, and the kind of grinding machine you use to pulverize this into a powder. Thank you.
The power requirement, you have stable power requirements here. So the power requirement is kind of okay. For the grinding machine, we use the silver pulverizer, that of the silver pulverizer blender.
Okay, what of the microbial part? Do you do any test to confirm the
Okay, we
microbial
maintain
load?
a hygiene production system. There are people who study science laboratory technology, so we maintain the sanitation and hygiene production to make it seamless.
Okay, that was all for me.
All right, thank you, Mr. Isaac. Just a quick one. While you were presenting, you talked about what makes your product better than other competition product is the shelf life. So currently, what is the shelf life of your product?
We extend the shelf life of the product to 6 months to Matthew.
So do you have samples to show that it has gone for 6 months?
Yeah, I have samples that it has gone from 6 months because we did the trial this thing.
So who were the people who checked the quality of it after 6 months?
It's a CSS company in Nasarawa State. So we took it for the trial and testing stage, everything.
So when you say you took it for trial, you just took it to them and said it's 6 months and they validated it? Or how did you run that?
Okay, they went through it and checked the duration because we started January. So the production started May of last year. So we tend to reach the limit of 6 months. Then the other one, we drop it for 8 months, 9 months to test the all the trial stage. So it stopped at 6 months without any preservatives or additives.
So was the product directly with them, or it was with you, and then you were taking it on a monthly basis for checks?
I dropped one from them, then and one is with me. So I tend to meet them. Yeah.
So just one sample. Okay, so maybe just run us through how did you process it and how did you then put it for test to check the shelf life?
We process it by washing. So we source the tomato, wash them, cut them, then dehydrate it with the machine. Then we grind it. Then the packaging, they tend to put salt to increase the shelf life a bit. Then we source it. So we take it to the CSS technical team. We have this thing to check the trial and the shelf life of it. So that's the process I use to get the proof.
So what you have is not puree, it's powder. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's powder.
As a member of the judge, I don't know, have I ever seen powdered tomatoes before?
You just mix it with water and voila.
You're speaking French now. So
I have, but there are a few challenges because, like I said, if you're commercializing, the test to confirm the microbial load, which is key, has to be from where you have some level of assurance. One. Two, what kind of measure do you use salt to this thing? Because so that you don't also, your product doesn't expose people to increased salt intake. Because these things, those are the technicalities involved in what you're doing. I don't see anything much about the technicalities around the preservations vis-a-vis healthy food that you want to produce. Because if you had a combination of garlic in this or ginger, those are natural preservatives that people eat that will go a long way versus salt.
Yeah, ginger is actually added also. So I did not mention of ginger. Ginger was used, ginger and salt, and the organic this thing, additive.
Okay, so Rami, what's your conversion ratio? How many kilograms of, so your product type that you are designing is how many grams, for example? So how many kilograms of tomato gets you a pack?
80 kilograms of tomato gets, how many kilograms of tomato get me a pack? Yeah.
Anas, are you asking me back or you're asking your colleague beside you?
No, 1 kilogram. 1 kilogram give me is a pack of tomato.
A pack of how many grams?
Yeah, a pack of 250 grams, I think. Yeah, that's what we're using.
And it seems you're not sure. I can also hear some of your colleagues at the background running numbers for you there. So are you sure you're actually running this test, or they are running this test, but because you're a core member, you are sitting, to pitch for this grant? And I'm being honest, it's not, it might be a grant, right? But it's for people who deserve it and who demonstrate the capacity to use the funds, right? But I'm not seeing you, give me that kind of attitude by the way and manner you're responding to some of the questions that is being posed to you.
Okay.
So you say 1 kg will give you 250 grams. So you're saying 1:4. Are you certain? 90% of the constituent of tomato is water. So how will 1:4 give you? How will it give you? How will 1 kg give you 250 grams?
Although, let me be straight up. I don't measure in kg. Normally, when they get the workers, I tend to pay the workers. So I told them the process we are doing. Basically, that's it. I don't really know the kg.
So then how can you determine whether you are making money or you are running at a loss?
Since it's at the validation stage, although I tend to sell to direct consumers. Okay, some students get to me and some colleagues, friends. So
it's not where you sell to, it's the question of how much are you investing as an input in building the product and how much are you then going to sell. Now you don't even know what you're investing into the product. So if you are selling 250 grams and you're telling me 1 kg of tomato will give you 250, I can tell you for a fact that is not correct, right? So how much are you then spending on tomato that is giving you 1 sachet of what you want to sell? You don't have that figure. So how can you determine your selling price? You can be running at a loss. Okay, go ahead.
I said 800 naira. That's the production cost. Then it's been sold.
So 800 naira. So okay, how much is a kilogram of tomatoes? So let's start from there.
So kilograms of tomato varies. So it depends on the size of the tomato. So yeah.
Give me an average figure. I'm not looking for the exact value.
Okay, 1 kilogram. So.
Okay, Anas, don't worry. Let's not take time. We've taken so much time already. Thank you very much. I think that's all from me.
Okay, very quickly, Anas, well done. I think your product is solving a real challenge in Nigeria because, as we all know, Nigeria spends a lot, hundreds of millions importing tomato paste. So this has potential. However, my question is on seasonality. You know, tomato is very seasonal. What's your
Hello?
plan to get your raw material?
Sorry, I think your network is lagging.
Not
I can't
sure.
hear you.
Yes, Mrs. Latif, I don't think he heard you because we didn't hear you here. Can you ask your question again?
Nothing was said about that.
Okay. In that case, let me just make my own comments. Can you hear me, Anas?
Huh?
Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, awesome. I think you have an innovative product. There's no doubt about that. You made a comment earlier that got me a little bit worried, but Mr. Oludari's questions have clarified for me. You can't have a product like this and say that you're not considering business to business because, again, the average home consumption of tomato is going to be minute to the volume that you should be producing to even be near sustainable or near profitable. So, my question is no longer a question, but a comment. I think that either yourself or whoever else it is that is managing the brand alongside you, pay good attention to business marketing and sales for your products. You will actually do more impact going that route than trying to do B2C. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Please, can you confirm that you can hear me? Let me quickly ask.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Awesome. Okay, so I was saying your product is showing a very huge potential because, like we all know, Nigeria spends millions of dollars bringing in tomato paste. So I see a huge potential here. However, I'd like to know what your strategies are to getting the raw material for your product. That's on the one hand. On the other hand, during the process of your product testing, how easily are your potential customers going to accept or purchase your product? I know Mr. Eze said something about I think the taste. So are customers showing willingness to purchase this product? Because I mean, fresh tomatoes is one thing, and then the powdered one is another. I just want to know, to what extent are people showing willingness to purchase the product? Thank you.
Okay. We tend to source the early seasons like this. We tend to source our tomato from farmers who have excess of them. So we get them, then extract the thing and dehydrate it. So basically, it can succeed us till the next few months. So we tend to get them with the season available season. That's where we source our tomato in the months where tomatoes are available. And for the sorry, your second question, I can't really remember. Couldn't finish.
So market acceptability, are your
Okay,
potential
yeah.
customers showing willingness to purchase?
Yeah, they are willing to purchase because they've tried it and giving us feedback on how it is. So yeah, they are willing. The taste is
Okay, so when you get the grant, when you get this grant, what capacity would your processing facility commence with? So in terms of, okay, yeah.
Okay, I want to go to more on the production aspects to produce more, then get more customers and awareness. Right? Yeah. Because I want to get a 15-tray dehydrator, a larger dehydrator, big grinder, and
Okay, so your 15-tray dehydrator, what quantity would that produce on a daily basis in terms of kilograms?
in terms of kilogram, I think it's up to 120 kilogram, I think.
120 kg. Thank you.
15-tray dehydrator.
Okay, are we done with Mr. Kazim Anas?
Yes, please.
Thank you. Thank you, Anas.
Thank you.
So our next finalist is Dominic Olufemi.
It's on the interface.
He is the founder and CEO of Doha Prime Venture. It's an aquaculture and agri-tech business based in Abuja. Was established in December 2024.
Okay.
The business is already generating revenue and is focused on developing opportunities within the aquaculture and agri-tech value chains. Dominic, the floor is yours, and we wish you the very best.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Olufemi Dominic, and sorry. Good morning once again. My name is Olufemi Dominic. I'm the founder of Doha Prime Venture. I'm a catfish farmer and also a software engineer based in Abuja. I'm here today because of an unexplained loss I once had in my fish farm, and I noticed this pattern among other catfish farmers. We are here in Abuja and across Nigeria. During my farm operation, I lost 370,000 naira, and I also had inconsistent yield. So I reached out to other farmers for help, but I could not find any consistent method they could actually use to solve this problem. And I also noticed something that hatcheries and grow-out stage farmers experience massive mortality, which they can't explain. And this is mostly caused by unnoticed spike in water parameters or water quality. And also, financial institutions also see fish farming as too risky to lend to because farmers cannot provide a verifiable or well-tracked data to prove their performance. To solve this solution, I built FishTrack Pro. FishTrack Pro integrates IoT sensors to monitor water quality in real time and also sends these alerts to farmers on their phone before any mortality could occur. It uses built-in AI to track full farm performance and also operate in 3 major Nigerian languages. Beyond monitoring, FishTrack Pro can also automatically calculate FCR, increasing your yield and reducing the volume of feed you use during operation, and can generate verified farm data which farmers can use to assess loan facility. Our market has a kind of a paradox, and that is the position our technology is trying to target, that efficiency gap in turning Nigerian aquaculture into an automated, predictive, and well-tracked fish farming. Our serviceable obtainable market is 1% out of the serviceable addressable market of valued at $415 million with 283,000 Nigerian farmers. So we're targeting 1%, which is 2,830 farmers. And how we acquire these customers is through feed suppliers channel, cooperative partnership, and direct digital sale to farmers in Nigeria. We are currently operating on 4 subscription tier. That's how our model is built, from 4,000 naira to 22,000 naira. The institution tier is mainly for agro, cooperative, and microfinance institution. IoT hardware is sold once, and we have a third revenue stream of B2B data analytics that is sold to feed mills and macro, NGO, and contextual ad network. We've been operating for 13 weeks. We have 14 registered farmers. We have 9 subscribers and 7 paying currently. One of the farmers has sent his proof, and other farmers have sent their proof, but the most prominent proof is a kindness fish farm that had FCR improvement of 0.2, and his mortality reduced from 20% to 12%. And also on my farm, after my loss, when I introduced this system into my farm, it increased my FCR to 0, like an improvement of 0.2, and my mortality also dropped to 10%. Our monthly revenue has grown from 18,000 naira to 46,500 naira. We have a 5-year projection and a value of 16 million naira in the 5th year. That is the minimum we're targeting for the 5th year. And also, we're going to use the 3 million naira grant this way. 55% will go into IoT sensor hardware and pilots development. 16% will go into farmer onboarding and customer acquisition. 17% will go into cloud infrastructure, hosting, and AI API cost. 6% will go to farmer training and support material. Another 6% will go to compliance and financial infrastructure. My team includes myself, an electrical and electronics engineering graduate, the founder, and also a software engineer. Silas Udofia is a robotics engineer, hardware engineer, and also a backware engineer, also a graduate of electrical and electronics engineering. I have Happiness Uwa. She's a graduate of chemical engineering and head of marketing in the company. And we have a branding partner, Jomiri Agbo, is the CEO of Diviani Synergy. Thank you.
Thank you. Over to the judges, please.
Thank you, Dominic.
Okay, let me go first.
Okay.
Well done, Dominic. And I would say this sounds really, really exciting. I mean, it's agri-tech, it's a lot of technology and what have you, but I'm a bit worried about 1 or 2 things. So you've done 13 weeks, and in 13 weeks, you have just 7 paying customers. I know 13 weeks is probably like 3 months. Yeah, I understand. And then based on your subscription rate, I saw the rate that the farmers are meant to pay. So my question is, who is going to pay for this? Are the farmers going to be paying directly for this? Or you're looking at an arrangement where you could, some organizations or probably government could do this as a CSR and pay on behalf of because I know that one thing about farmers is that a lot of time they can't afford to pay for technology that can enable their business. So have you factored this in? Who pays for this? How do we ensure that your numbers also go up? 7 paying customers in 13 weeks is not, I'm not trying to belittle this, but I'm saying that it has not proven enough that this is something that could scale rapidly in the future. So maybe you want to allay my fears around those things I mentioned.
When I actually started, we started this as a manual data entry. So we're trying to make it automated, like the water tracking and water quality monitor. We're trying to make it automated. So when I met most agri cooperative and some big farmers and also feed suppliers that use that to de-risk their supply chain, majority of them said the same thing to me, that selling this thing directly to farmers, it's going to be hard. That I have to sell from them because farmers trust them and farmers can use this software. If I bring it to their farms, to their like a pilot farm where I put it, and then after 3 months or 4 months, they see that there is a progress and there is a good result. FCR has improved and mortality has dropped, and they can track their full farm performance just with their phone. So that's what they said. They said I should focus on the selling to those people. And it's only when they can truly prove that this software is working for them, that's when farmers can contact me directly and then even subscribe directly from me. But I have to go through that channel first. That's why my customer is directly agri-cooperative, big farmers, like farmers that have multiple farms across Nigeria, and feed sellers that could use it to de-risk their supply chain.
Okay, I think that's brilliant. So, like you said, they need to see this can work. And then, so you need to demonstrate that it has to be like a demo or a platform where you show it to them and they could see it. And then, while also trying, your customer acquisition model needs to be very tight. You can't, it's not every fish farmer or every farmer that can afford you. So, you need to create a system that enables you to reach in large numbers the kind of farmers that can afford your service. So, you say you're working through cooperative, but it's not even every kind of cooperative. So, you want to pay attention to that. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Dominic, just 2 quick questions. Very wonderful technology that will help. And just like what Shaya asked you, Optic. Optic is, can you hear me?
No, sir, I can't hear you, sir.
Can you hear me now?
No, sir. The volume is like, it's not loud enough.
Really? Can you hear me now? Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, Mr. Eze, we can hear you, sir. Dominic, maybe you just need to increase a little bit from your end. I know, I think you have switched to your mobile now, but just try and see if you can do that.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I can hear you now, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. So, like I was saying, Optic, like Mr. Shea asked, is major. And you know that when you have a value proposition that speaks to what the problem of fish farmers are facing, Optic will not be a problem. Now, I know that the major challenge facing most fish farmers is along the lines of sales outlets by the time their fish mature, which has made it impossible for us for banking to extend the kind of financing that they need. That's one. Two, the kind of fish that most people do is not the market is very, very scarce. So my take is this very innovative idea, but is there a way you can tweak this idea to a market sourcing kind of app that seeks to tie demand to what their production is? Because many of them produce. At times, when they face the initial challenge of selling at a particular stage, they just have to continue feeding and feeding and feeding, and they lose money, and at the end of the day, they don't make money. So this could be their major challenges. So do you do anything to find out, did you do any survey to find out that this is pressing need that fish farmers need today? Thank you.
Yes, I've done my survey, and that's why when I built the software, it has a marketplace. It has a marketplace where farmers can display their product and other farmers can see, and off-takers can also see their products there. It's a very, very sophisticated software. So I've done that also. And I'm also a fish farmer. I sell catfish, I sell dry catfish, and I also once had a tilapia in my farm. So that's what I've done in the software.
No problem, that's fine by me.
Hi, Dominic.
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, I can.
Yeah, well done very much. I say that because we're technically in a large extent sitting in the same domains. So I understand the drive and the problem solving and creativity that has to go into the work that you have done. I had two comments or two questions. Mr. Eze has addressed one, which is the idea around markets. So many times when we distill the problems for fish farmers, we distill in production, we distill in input quality, and then we distill in markets. Your presentation, until you made that comment, has focused on productivity, which is not a bad place to focus. But he has asked you about markets. My comment would be that you look into that beyond what you have said now. You have said how you try to sell for yourself, but I guess the question is more about how you can sell for an industry. That's the first thing. The second thing is I take a look at your team and I see that there are a lot of engineers sitting, chemical engineer, software engineer, electrical engineer, which is good. My comment, and if I take a look at the software that you have also presented, it looks, you said it yourself, sophisticated. My comment will be that you also try to move expertise into domain knowledge. So it's one thing that you farm, but that's not enough domain knowledge to want to work across an industry. So maybe you look at either doing more market research where you sit with farmers and understand them through a course of circle of seasons, or you actually get an expert regarding that. The reason why that comment is important is because sometimes, especially when we are technology driven and we want to solve a problem with technology, we get to what's the word? We get to technological essentially, and forgetting that the problem we want to solve is actually human. So those would be my comments. But really good work. I'm happy to see what it is that you have presented. I have one question. Are you live yet?
Yes, our software is live and working.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. That will be all from me.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Dada. So Dominic, just to help you a little bit here, the person who just spoke to you is a big wig when it comes to fish production, fish feed, and the like. So you might do well to find him on LinkedIn afterwards and see how he can further help you, right? But just a question I'm going to throw to you is this, and I think Mr. Eze and some of the earlier judges spoke about it, is when you developed this technology, did you give it out for free, for example, to farmers to use? And did that give you some form of, data gathering experience? Or you just built it and immediately you want people to subscribe?
Okay, when I first built the software, I gave it to most of the farmers I met when I had my first loss. So they tried it. I think one of them came back and said he has issues with his workers, imputing those data into the software so that the software can do its job. So that's why I said, okay, I'm going to automate it and then improve the software to work in a way that you can sit in your house and then you can track this. You can track every data. You can track your harvest and you can track sales. I had to include this mono financial company.
Don't worry, let's not go too detailed. So currently, some of those things have not been embedded into the app.
No, everything has been embedded into the app now. The app works well, and we also.
So after the introduction of those other things into the app, did you give it back to additional farmers, including those you had previously given to use again?
Yes, I did that. They've started using it.
Are they having to pay, or they are using it for free?
They are paying. They are part of the people that are already subscribed.
Okay, so I know, for example, in prototyping and in new technologies like this, based on experience, sometimes, and I think Mr. Shea, when he spoke earlier on, gave you a very good idea as to how this can, before this can become maybe commercialized, you might need, for example, how this can scale, make it a household adoptable practice or technology before you then start to seek, subscription. So my advice would be that, you look into that route in the initial, right? Before, significantly chasing revenue. I'll give you a simple example. Earlier on, when we had some of the persons speaking, there used to be a technology developed in IITA. It's called Aflasif, again, fighting aflatoxin. For the first 5 years of its development, it was financed by BMGF, Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, across, all the northern states in Nigeria, since they were the most or the heaviest cereal producers. Now, after they had used it, over a period of 5 years, their product became acceptable for the likes of Nestle and the likes, right? And after that, it then became, okay, it's your choice. If you want to sell for premium, then you have to use it. But now we no longer need to convince you, because for the first 5 years, we got a grant that could give you for free. So you get where I'm going to, and I think that's what Mr. Shahed described earlier on that you need to look into. It's a good app. I've heard from all the experts here who are even in that particular sector running, speak to how good it is. But I do not think, right, that for you amortizing it in terms of funding now to get revenue from it, I am not sure if that will pay you, considering that the farmers you're also trying to service are also trying to optimize or maximize their profit and not necessarily have some other things encroach into it. So maybe in your overall model, if it could look at it, right, and see what organizations would be willing to maybe fund. It might not be so much of a farmer, at the start, but just to see how you can get a lot of data, verifiable, evidential data that you can then use, in subsequent years to then pull a lot of weight. If they are talked about, 7 subscription in 13 months, I'm sure if you have it, holistically done. Now, Mr. Dada, who spoke, would have seen it if you had such a robust, free use from people. He's in the sector, he would have seen it. It would then become easy for them to help you convince other farmers and convince even people, coming to them to say, guys, there's a technology that exists that can help you, get this. So maybe you want to really look into that. I don't know if this grant will be able to support that process, but yes, I think it's just how you can convince, these judges that, you will go that route and you also get the desired result. But thank you. Well done.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. So
Okay, so very quickly. Okay.
Okay,
Very
well,
quickly.
I'll really work on that, because that's why I want to position four of the hardwares in 4 pilot farm, one in Abuja, one in Lagos, one in 2 in Ogun State, because there are more fish farmers in Ogun State currently from my research. So the pilot farm will just serve as a demonstration farm to show other farmers, especially where we have cluster farming like the Ejigbo farming and I think Alimosho. And here in Abuja, I'll try to give it to one of the biggest hatchery. Let her try it in her farm and give back results, data, and all of that. So that's the main goal. And the subscription, I think I'll really look into that. Maybe take that out first and then focus on getting more data like you've advised me. Thank you, sir.
Dominic, quick comment. You have mentioned 2 things now. This subscription model that you run, is it inclusive of the payment for the hardware that you install in the farm? That's one question. And what's your intention around that? Do you intend to install hardware in every farm that becomes a customer? And then what's the biosecurity risk that can be attached to that? Have you considered those?
Okay, the subscription is different from hardware sales. Hardware is sold separately once, then the subscription is done monthly, and every hardware has a key connected to that particular farmer's account. So when the hardware reaches these parameters from the water, it sends it the ingestion code, takes this particular payload, and then checks if this key matches with any particular key in our database. If it matches, then it takes the readings and all the data and then send it to the farmer on their phone, and then they can read it. That's how it works. The hardware is one time, and then the software is recurring payment. And for biosecurity, the hardware are programmed. They even they can undergo chemical reactions more than fish. When when placed in water, they are designed to last there and they don't affect the life of these fishes. I think we have Aqua Connect in India. They've stationed their hardware in about more than 50,000 farms all over India, Thailand, and Indonesia, especially in shrimp farming. So the biosecurity is okay, and we'll keep working on that if anything comes up.
Okay. You didn't get my question fully, but it brings me back to what Mr. Sheye mentioned initially. And I think maybe, please, let's take the conversation outside of here. I think I find it interesting. It becomes more difficult for an average farmer within the context of Africa, maybe not even just Nigeria, to pick it up. You understand? Subscription is
Yes,
one
sir.
thing, which is what they said. But if you layer the cost of hardware to an average farmer, then you have already segmented your own market in a certain way. And that's also fine if you agree that that's what you're doing. The question around biosecurity I asked is, if hardware is going to be one hardware for one farmer, your cost of customer acquisition skyrockets. If it is one hardware per cluster or within a cluster, like you insinuated when you mentioned the Jigbo, then biosecurity becomes a huge risk. If you take IoT sensors from farm to farm within the same area is okay, but if you now begin to have to use it when you need to scale, then it's something you need to check on. But let's take away all of that technical talk. I think what you have is brilliant. It can be workable, but it probably needs a lot of consideration from what the judges have said. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
So Dominic, for me, very quickly, I just wanted to suggest, in addition to everything that has been said, to not only focus on your offline fish farmers. There are a lot of farmers online. I see them complain about a lot of the problems you've highlighted today. So I need you to leverage social media. There are a lot of aquaculture players online that could benefit from this, and of course, give you the markets that you so desire. Just very quickly. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. I'm guessing that's all from the judges for Mr. Olufemi Dominic. Thank you. Our next and final finalist in batch 1 is Grace Akinleye, who is the founder and CEO of Ladas Limited, and it's an agricultural produce processing business based in Oyo State. It was established in May 2026. Ladas Limited is a private limited company currently at the setup stage, and is working to establish its operations and build its presence in the agricultural sector. Grace, we wish you all the best. The floor is yours.
Hello. Hello, everyone. Can you hear me, ma?
Yes, Grace, we can hear you. Please go ahead.
Earlier this year, I moved in to live with a family of 4, and on getting there, I realized that they take pap daily. They take pap daily without any sweetener. They stop adding sweetener to their food as a result of the last honey they bought from a brand, which later got spoiled after a while. And 43% of our surveyed customers cited fake sweetener, and also Also, the market adulteration. Can you still see my screen?
Grace.
Okay, you're back on.
Hello, ma, can you hear me?
Yes, we can. I wanted to ask you if you wanted us to put up your slide here, but it's on now. Go ahead.
Earlier this year, I moved into a family of 4, and on getting there, I realized that they take no sweetener with their food, which was as a result of the last honey they bought from the market, which got bad after a while. And also, 43% of our surveyed customers cited fake sweetener and market adulteration, which creates opportunity for Ladders Limited to create date sweeteners and food products such as date paste, date syrup, and caffeine-free seed dates, coffee through zero waste manufacturing and also consumer education that are unadulterated and very pure, with a competitive advantage of child nutrition, affordability, and 100% purity assurance. We have a target audience to be health-conscious family of 3 to 6 in southwestern Nigeria. We generate revenue through retail parts, white labeling, training, export opportunities via social media and this website and Google and Meta ads. Also, we have our team. On our team, we have I, Grace Akinleye, as the founder. I have Ayomide Aderigbe as the brand strategist. I have Marvelous Faith as the social media, and also Oluwapamilerin Oni as our financial advisor. We seek 3 million naira to support our processing facility of 1.3 million naira to yield 1,512,000 naira in year 1. Also, 5,184,000 naira in year 2, and 11 million naira 664,000 naira in year 3. Date syrup market is estimated at $398.44 million in 2024 and projected to reach $715.44 million in 2035. We are a brand into date sweetener production, and also we aim to lead as a zero waste manufacturing brand in Africa. We also have a mission aligned with SDG 3, 8, and 12. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Grace. Over to the judges.
Hello, Grace. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, Grace?
Hello, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, sir.
Okay. Please calm down. Calm down. You are visibly overly animated. You have a good product. You have good intentions with the problem you want to solve. So I will just tell you, maybe not for today anymore, but when you get opportunities like this, please calm down and speak to the problem that you're solving and the vision or the idea that you have about solving it. There's no need to be too worked up. That's my comment for you. Your presentation was okay, apart from that animation. And again, you are trying to solve a problem that has impact. Thank you.
Okay, maybe I just piggyback on that. Yeah, Grace, good stuff. But presentation could be better, and then also avoid the temptation of wanting to redirect it from your slide. doesn't always end well. So the idea is that you master your pitch very well, and then you are not reading directly word for word from the slide. But then I have some quick questions. What's your traction so far? How much have you made? When did you start? I mean, I want to believe you're in the market already. So how much revenue have you made so far? And then from that revenue, how much has been the profit?
We started in May this year, and I've been able to generate 44,000 naira because we are yet to get
Okay,
the
so
nutrition analysis. Can you hear me?
yeah, I can hear you. So you say you made 44,000 naira between May and now. Do you know how much of that is profit?
Okay. For the first batch production,
Do you know how much the profit is? If you don't know, it's fine. But I just want to know, do you
I
have
know.
do you have a figure for it?
Okay, I'm just trying to analyze it. For the first production, we were able to make the profit of 4,000 naira because 10,000 naira was spent to test the market. Then for the second set of production, we were able to generate 12,000 naira to test the market as well and to see the acceptance and the buying decision of the customers.
Okay, that's fine, great. So can you take me back to the slide for your financial projection? I want to check something there. Because I saw that he said in 3 years, I think he's going to move to 11 million. Let me see the financial projection.
Do you
Okay, sir.
Grace, we
Not
can
yet.
sorry, we can share her slide from here. Maybe that's better.
Okay. Yeah,
Grace,
please
we'll share
let me
it
see
from
that.
here. Okay.
Okay, the slide for financial projections. Okay, while that is going on, are you NAFDAC? Do you have a NAFDAC registration for your product?
No, sir. We are just we just got the approvals, the validation, and then we just want to go for the nutrition analysis. We are yet to get the NAFDAC, sir.
Okay, so I'm sure you have that in plans for sometimes in
Yes,
the
sir.
nearest future. That's quite key here.
Please
So
just
can
give
we have
us
a
a
slide?
minute. Yeah, just give us a
Okay.
minute. We're going to get it up.
Okay, maybe another judge could go on then. When the slide comes up, I can come with my question. Okay, cool. Financial projections. I think it's towards the end. Okay, so in year 2027, you envisage you will do 1.512 million. 2028, 5 million or 3 million. Is it 5 or 3? Then in 2029, 11 million. So what would drive this? What would drive this? What do you intend to do that would push your revenue significantly? I mean, this way. What are the actual things? You can just answer that in 1 minute. The specific things you're going to do to push up your revenue to this level.
Okay. How we're able to generate this revenue is through marketing, because the 44,000 naira revenue that was generated was through mouth-to-mouth marketing of our products, which is dates rub. So to generate this first year 1.5 million naira to be through marketing, which will be done through our social media handles and ads targeted towards our customer. That is the household families of 3 to 6 in southwestern Nigeria, with the population of 44 to 55 million people in southwestern Nigeria. So with our targeted ads towards our targeted audience, we'll be able to generate this amount. And also it will be as a result of 36 products being sold times 3,500 naira, and also be able to generate the profit of 475,000 naira, 200 naira in year 2027. that is in a year time, we'll be able to produce 36 of our products instead of producing just these our products, which is from a 1.5 to 1.8 kg. It would generate just 6 of these. So with that, to be able to get customers
that's
to get
cool. That's cool, Grace.
to generate that revenue in year 1. So in year 2, be able to produce
That's fine,
100.
Grace. Please hold on. Grace, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
That's fine. That's brilliant. So maybe one thing you could take away from here is that you want to, when you go back, you want to probably break down how you want to generate this. How much are you hoping to get from business to consume, B2C? Then do you plan to sell to retail stores? You want to map out the number of retail stores, number of supermarkets. You want to do social media or whatever you want to do that will enable you to capture a large number of people that would buy, how you intend to do delivery to get it to them. So probably something you want to go back to when you're done with this and break down how you intend to achieve these milestones in revenues. Thank you. Well done.
Can we see the slide on use of funds, please? Okay, thank you. I believe when you were pitching, Grace, you talked about the health advantages of date over regular sweeteners.
Yes, sir.
But they say all sugar is sugar. Just give me the value proposition of what you're doing so that I don't go with that feeling that all sugar is sugar.
Okay. The value proposition is 100% zero additive and 100% pure date syrup, date paste, and the seed caffeine. Also, we are giving affordability to our customers. We're also ensuring that our product is awesome. It is 100%, it has a richer nutrients, it has richer minerals, which is lesser in honey, and also it has a creamy taste that's dissolved better in pap, oats, and other foods when compared to stevia or other sweeteners such as coconut sugar as well. So.
Thank you.
Grace, please, where do you plan to source your raw materials from?
Quite quickly, we're sourcing from suppliers in Oyo State. We hope to work with farmers and cooperatives in other parts of Nigeria so as to source in bulk to reduce the cost of our production in buying bit by bit from the suppliers.
Okay, so you're affirming that date is produced in Oyo State?
No, ma.
Okay, so who are you sourcing from in Oyo State? Because you said farmers in Oyo State.
Some parts of this country, ma. It is
Yes, I know.
produced in Jigawa. So we have to meet with farmers and also collaborate with cooperative society. And while we actually seek beyond the fund, we also seek mentorship to reach out to connect with farmers in this region so as to get our raw materials in a lower price and more quantity when compared with getting from the normal markets here in Ibadan.
Okay, the reason I ask is because you need to ensure that you close out on your raw material source, and you need to have more than one source in case one of them fails. That's very important. So secondly, what is the conversion rate of your dates, fruits, to date syrup?
Okay. If I get question right, you're asking about the process, man, right?
No, not necessarily. I'm saying how many kilograms of date fruits do you need to produce whatever kilograms of the syrup?
Okay.
Yeah.
0.25 to 0.30 is needed to create 250 ml of a date syrup.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Is that it from the judges for Grace? Any more questions?
None from my end.
Okay, so this brings us to the end of batch one. And I think we've all been sitting for a long time. We need a 5-minute health break. So whether it's standing up or stretching, whatever you like, please come back in 5 minutes. It's 12:09 now. So we should be back in by 12:14. I think that's 5 minutes from now. So let's take a 5-minute health break, everyone, and we'll be back. 12:14. Thank you.
I'm Victoria Emmanuel, the founder of Subikia's Enterprise. I'm a first-class graduate of Fishes and Aquaculture who toast unemployment in the face by starting our own business to have economic empowerment and also to impact my community. I wanted to leverage on the knowledge I've learned during my undergraduate days and my internship. So in 2020, I started out as a consultant. I started visiting fish farmers around my community to ask them questions, what are the challenges they were facing, and I was ready to give my own advice or suggestions for free, just for me to learn and to build credibility as a brand. During COVID, no movement, so there was no way I would go about consulting. And since food was the only item permitted to be sold that period, I started getting fish from farmers, smoke it, and package it in my brand name. During service, a colleague of mine sent me a link that he received a mail from NYC for agripreneurs. And since they know me as a fish farmer, he sent the link. That was how I found out about BATN.
The Youth Entrepreneurship and Empowerment Program of the Foundation was designed as a result of a challenge that we noticed. We have a major percentage of our population being youths, and we know that there's a challenge to feed the growing population. And so we came up with a solution, and which is the Youth Entrepreneurship and Empowerment Program of the BATN Foundation to provide equity-free capital to young agripreneurs. We signed a partnership with the National Youth Service Corps to enable us provide grants for core members that are able to finish their NYSC. Be a serving core member and you're about to finish your program and you have a fantastic agribusiness idea, you are eligible to apply and pitch for the Farmers for the Future grants.
Applying for the Farmers for the Future program was hassle-free, no application fee at all. All I needed was being able to communicate the values of my business to be convincing enough and my data.
20 people are selected to go into a boot camp. They're taken through the nitty-gritty of entrepreneurship. And so you take through how do you run a business in a country on a climate like ours? How do you receive other grants? How do you do all the things to scale up your businesses?
My experience at the boot camp was insightful. I can remember the first class we had was entrepreneurship mindset, where we were taught on the values for entrepreneurship. We learned design thinking and business model Canva, where I was able to learn how to structure my business and how to position my brand for investors. As the overall winner for the Farmers for the Future Cohort 3, the 3 million naira that was given to us by the British American Nigerian Tobacco Foundation was able to get me this space we were able to get our rearing facilities. The first attempt I did at raising fish for grow out, I only raised like 200 juveniles. But the facility we have now, we can comfortably raise 4,000. Before BATN, our profit margin was between 5 to 15%. That is when we even have good sales. But it has steadily increased between 20 to 50% because of the three value chains we are engaging. Everything that is here never existed. It was after the intervention that it came.
These are the kind of platforms that the Farmers for the Future has provided for young people, young and capable people like Victoria, such that their businesses has grown and it has grown beyond their local environment and become a global brand today.
So I want to appreciate British American Tobacco Nigeria Foundation for the opportunity.
Thank you. I hope we're all back. It's 12:14. Can everyone hear me? And if you can hear me, thumbs up, please. Let me know that everyone is here. Great. So our next finalist is Oremba Osu. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Apologies if I'm not. He is the founder and CEO of Uncle Charles Maize Farm. It's a crop production and value addition enterprise based in Benue State. Was established in January 2024. The business is already generating revenue with a focus on maize production and value addition. So Oremba, the floor is yours, and we wish you the very best. Oremba, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, can you please go ahead? Your time is ticking.
Hello, everyone. My name is Yosue Yombe, founder of Uncle Charles Golden Maize Enterprise. Imagine being surrounded by wealth, yet you still suffer from hunger, simply because you don't know the value of what you have. That is the problem in Benue State. According to UNICEF, 46% of children in the state suffers from acute malnutrition, while 40% of their farmers experiences post-harvest losses and low income due to lack of storage and processing facilities as reported by Agro-Nigeria. Our solution cut across the production of premium Tom Brown and powdered pap made from carefully selected grains and legumes to meet consumer expectations. We are not only producing and selling food, we are adding value to agricultural produce while increasing farmers' income and reducing post-harvest losses in Nigeria. Thousands of households in Benue State need nutritious and affordable food every day. We target nursing mothers, boarding schools, households, hospitals, and health-conscious individuals within Makurdi and Conscientious settlement. Here are our products, a premium Tom Brown powdered pap, and our customers are nursing mothers, households, busy professionals, students, children, and adults. And we reach out to them through words of mouth in churches, schools, hospitals, and on social media platforms. Our value proposition, our products are 100% natural with awesome taste and no preservative. They are nutritious, affordable, and shelf stable. And our product provide quick and convenient energy for busy families. Our business model is B2B and B2C. We generate revenue through sales of packaged Tom Brown, powdered pap, and production byproducts. Tractions. So far in the business, we have been able to produce and sold over 2,000 packs of our products. Partnership with 2 clinics for supply of our products, received 75% of customer satisfaction rate based on feedback, and we have maintained 35 repeated customers over the past 2 years. Our competitors include Feed Africa, NutriFat, and Builders. But unlike them, we cultivate maize and soybeans, giving us better control over raw materials. We ensure we maintain quality from the farm to the table, and we ensure affordability, consistency, home delivery within Makurdi, and good customer relationship. Meet our team: Yosue, founder and operational manager; Terry Marvelous, the sales manager; and Goma David, the farm manager. We are asking for 3 million naira to grow and scale our business as follows: 1.2 million naira for modern processing and packaging equipment, 800,000 naira for raw materials, 500,000 naira for branding, certification, and distribution, 300,000 naira as working capital, and 200,000 for staff training and quality assurance. Beyond funds, we also seek for your expertise, advice, and partnership to win the fight against child malnutrition and post-harvest losses in Nigeria. Investing in Uncle Charles Enterprise will not only support one entrepreneur, it will strengthen the entire agricultural value chain by creating jobs opportunities, reducing post-harvest losses, increasing farmers' income, and improving food security in Nigeria. Here are the samples of our products. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. That was right on time. Over to the judges now.
Thank you, Yamba. You presented your proposal well. I'm looking at your use of funds. I'm seeing one machine that I know that if you use this machine, NAFDAC will not certify you. So is it possible that in place of this machine, you change to the stainless steel blender? There are these other high-speed blenders that you can use as opposed to this particular grinder that you have here. Because this grinder, the metal filings mix with the product, with the final product. That's one. Then secondly, from your byproduct, what kind of revenues do you make from your byproduct? Because there's a lot of byproduct that comes out of this. So that's an alternative revenue source for you.
Thank you, sir, for that question. In 2024, when we started with 60 packs per month. And from there, we usually generate revenue from our byproducts of about approximately 10,000 naira per month. Thank you, sir.
What of the one I talked about, the machine?
All right.
That grinding machine.
For the machine, I understand. I was looking at a machine that will give me smooth, the smooth texture that I want. For the materials I use are hard, like soybeans, maize, and the rest. They are hard. So I was looking at something that will not overheat, and I was trying to combine electricity and the diesel so that I will have a better outcome. When lights fail, I will still use the other option. But your advice is noted. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Okay, so I like the fact that you're not just sticking to primary production of your maize and soybean, you're actually adding value. So kudos. I want to know what quantity of land you're currently producing your maize and soybean, and what quantity you have to source from, other producers. And then I want to know, prior to now, how have you been able to, finance this business?
All right. Thank you so much for that question. In Benue State, land is not the problem. It's just having the capital. But in the past 2 years where we started with planting a hectare of soybeans and half hectare of maize. And with that, we were able to get about 500 kilograms of soybeans, and maize is measured in bags of 100 kg in sacks. So with half a hectare of land, we were able to get three bags of maize. Sorry, the other question I did not get you clear.
Okay, so I said prior to now, prior to getting this grant, how have you been able to finance this business?
Thank you, ma'am. We started the business with the sum of 400,000 naira in 2024 January, and in our first year, we were able to generate a revenue of about 1,560,000 naira, and we reinvested, and we continue as we grow. We reinvest our profits, and we continue to grow our farm so that we have quality, we have control over raw materials. Thank you, ma'am. I don't know whether I answered your question correctly.
That's fine. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Just a follow-up question, and please correct me if I'm wrong. You said half an hectare for your maize, you get 3 bags.
Yes, sir.
I know a bag of maize is about 100 kg. So are you saying half an hectare you get 300 kg of maize?
Definitely, sir. If we use good agronomics practices, definitely with the fertile land in Benue State.
No, wait, just wait. 300 kilograms. So per hectare,
Yes.
so, okay. The size, half an hectare is half a football field.
Yes, sir.
And you're telling me you will get only 300 kilograms from it?
Yes, sir. From the first year, that was what we got.
So can I ask you a question? What is the average yield of maize per hectare?
Sir?
What is the average yield of maize per hectare?
The average yield of maize per hectare. Sorry, sir. The question is technical. I've not done a research on that, so I will not just answer. Thank you, sir.
Okay, so why I raised that is Madam Latifa asked you a question now. You said you had 3 bags of maize, half an hectare. If you do that as a production person, anyways, let's leave that. So half an hectare, for example, an hectare today, right? Again, following some of your conversations and the things you said. Just a minute, please. So half an hectare should give you nothing less than 2 tons, which is 2,000 kilograms. So I just found it a little bit shocking when you said half an hectare will give you 300 kilograms. You can see the huge difference in terms of what you have said and what we have said. So I'm looking at your course. I know you don't have anything related to farming here, but it would be nice to know how you're able to produce, do some form of backward integration and see if you actually have understanding on, what all of these things means. So I just wanted to bring that in, not a specific question because it's been asked already, but just wanted to know whether you understand what you meant when you said, 300 kilograms is what you will get from half an hectare. I think that's not correct.
Thank you, sir. It's noted.
Thank you.
Hi, Yoremba. Did I get your name correctly?
Yorembe.
Yorembe, yes, well done.
Thank you,
And well done. It was interesting to hear some stories from Benue, and then your comment about land is not a problem is something that has always been interesting about Benue. So well done. And I think your products or your company is right in the middle of the heart of the raw materials for what it is that you're trying to achieve. I have been in that place for a while, and I know maize and soybean are one of the key things that come out from your areas. But I have a question to ask, and it's just for my own understanding. Why the name Uncle Charles?
All right. Thank you, sir. While growing up, a lot of the children around me like calling me uncle. So I love it as being addressed as uncle. And so far, as we are yet to get CAC, get approved our name, I'm used to using Uncle Charles so that many around me will recognize me. Thank you, sir.
Okay, so this is you tying your name back to your impact story at the beginning of trying to solve malnutrition problems. Am I correct?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Thank you. And well done.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, Larambe, just a follow-up question. How do you farm your maize and how do you farm your soybean?
Sir, can you a bit expand the question? I do not know the area exactly where I should start the answer. Thank you, sir.
All right, sir. So what I'm asking is, okay, so you farm both of them on half hectare independently, or you farm them as an intercrop?
I farm them independently.
Independently.
Yes.
So if you farm independently, okay, so do you by chance know, for example, how many stands of maize you have in half an hectare?
No, sir.
How did you determine half an hectare? Did you measure it, or it's just based on you just look at the land and you say this should be up to half an hectare?
Okay, thank you, sir. According to our measurements in Benue State, we measure in lines or feet, whereas a hectare of land is compared to one and a percentage of a football field. So it's not that our land is measured, but we cultivate maize that is approximate to that measurement. And the soybeans, it's not that the land has been measured. We measure normally in feet. We have 20 feet, we have 10 feet, like that. Thank you, sir.
Okay, I'm not going to belabor this fact, but you have farmed both maize and soybean before?
Yes, sir.
When do you start farming your soybean?
Started farming soybean since I was young.
No. When? January to December. When do you start?
Okay, soybean to start is in Benue State, 3 months, June, July, August, early August, and probably half of June is good planting season in Benue State.
Okay, all right, thank you very much.
For maize, once it starts raining, maize can be planted. Once you can see to it that rain will continue, you can plant maize once it starts raining in Benue State. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Larambe.
Thank you, Oremba. And if that's it from the judges, we'll go to the next finalist. Okay, so our next finalist is Kingsley Udoyen. He is the founder and CEO of Sawel Foods, which is an agricultural produce processing business based in Akwa Ibom State, specializing in Tom Brown and other value-added food products. Established in January 2025, the business is already generating revenue and is focused on creating value through agricultural produce processing. So we wish you the very best, Kingsley. The floor is yours. Kingsley, are you there? Kingsley, are you here? He's probably having network issues because we've noticed that he's been in and out, probably having technical difficulties. Okay, we'll go to the next finalist. while we try and reach Kingsley. Our next finalist is Olanike Mayungbe. She is the founder and operations manager of Nutri-Right Foods, which is an agricultural produce processing business based in Ogun State. It was established in December 2024. The business has completed its pilot production and is now market ready, positioning it for growth and expansion. Olanike, the floor is yours. We wish you the very best.
Kindly confirm if you can hear me, ma.
Yes, I can hear you.
All right, can you see my screen too?
Not yet. We can't see your screen.
Can you see my screen now?
Yes, we can see your screen now. Go on, please. You don't have time.
Right. Thank you so much, ma'am. Good day, everyone. My name is Olanike Mayungbe, a food science graduate and founder of Nutri-Right Foods. Every morning, Nigerian families face a simple choice: spend valuable time preparing traditional nutritious meals, or choose convenience and sometimes compromise on nutrition. At the other end of that simple chain, farmers are producing the crops we need, yet some are lost before ever reaching the final consumer. I saw this problem studying post-harvest physiology at the University of Ilorin. FAO also recorded up to 50% loss to post-harvest, costing the economy about $3.6 billion annually. How can this problem be tackled? The answer became Nutri-Right Foods. Our 4-in-1 pack and 3-in-1 bean flour combines raw materials such as beans, granules, sorghum, maize, pepper, and onions into shelf-stable, time-saving, nutritious, and convenient family meals. We are CAC registered, and our pilot production conducted in 3 batches has reached customers in Ilorin, Ogun, and Abeokuta with remarkable feedback and reordering rate. We are partnered with retail stores and supermarkets for distribution after NAFDAC, and we have also visited NAFDAC for necessary regulatory compliance. Our 4-in-1 pack contains pap plus milk plus nuts and sweetener. It is ready in 2 minutes. There is no need for milk or sugar, and it is best enjoyed with our 3-in-1 bean flour, available in different sizes. Our 3-in-1 bean flour contains beans, onions, and pepper, enriched with local spices for akara, moimoi, and gbegiri. And it is ready in 5 minutes in just 3 steps. Season, cook, and enjoy. Our competitors are local craft processors and market women selling plain pap. Our competitive edge lies in our food science background, food safety, quality assurance, good manufacturing practices, time-saving convenience, multi-ingredient mix, attractive packaging. Our target audience include nursing parents, busy professionals, health-conscious individuals, and the diaspora abroad. Our goal aligns with SDG 2, 8, 9, and 12. Our business model includes B2B, B2C, and sale of byproducts. We aim to reach our customers through one-on-one engagements, retail stores, supermarkets, and online purchase. Our future projection include diverting into more product lines such as choco pap, strawberry pap, partnering with some influencers for brand visibility, and also launching a professional business website. We are a team of 4 with qualifications cutting across food science, food microbiology, business administration, and public administration. With 3 million naira support, we'll be able to use 1 million naira for NAFDAC certification, factory rent, partitioning and renovation, food and last test, fumigation and pest control. 1.2 million naira for food dehydrator, milling machine, weighing scales. 600,000 for sourcing raw materials in bulk, packaging, distribution, and labor, and 200,000 for risk management. With this, we'll be able to move from pilot production to consistent scaling production. We'll be able to also create jobs, partner with many farmers. These are customer testimonials. My vision is for Nutri-Right Foods to become one of Nigeria's leading food processing and nutrition brand, recognized for bringing innovative food solutions, creating jobs, improving food security, and strengthening agricultural value chain. Thank you for this opportunity. I look forward to building a healthier and more prosperous Nigeria with the BATN Foundation. Thank you. And these are our products.
Thank you very much.
These are
Thank you. Well,
these are in different sizes. Thank you so much.
okay. Thank you. Over to the judges. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Olanike. You have done marvelous in pitching your business. And my question, you answered it by showing me samples. I wanted to ask you, is that the packaging of your product in the market? What you just showed now. So since it's the packaging, yeah,
in big and small sizes.
that's good. That's good. That's good. So let's go to your use of funds. Since you already have created a market, I want to look at the slide that talks about your use of funds and your financials as it is, how much you have made so far.
My product is post-pilot stage and market ready, sir. Post-pilot stage.
You're post-pilot. Pilot stage is where you get market acceptance. Post-pilot is that you're already producing and you're in the market.
It's market ready, sir.
Is market ready?
Yeah.
Okay. But those sample, the packaging that they just showed us, you've already sourced, you already know where to source those packaging from.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Can I explain further, sir?
Go ahead.
Yes, from my pilot production, the market, the people I source raw materials from the market, they are people from the north. I ask questions about how they source it from the north, how they buy in bulk, and I've gotten like two to three different people from the market that they buy in bulk, and they already taught me how to go about it, sir, in preparation for commercial production.
Okay. So maybe we'll take this off, assuming if you win the grant and you're considered and your working capital is not enough for bulk purchase to meet minimum order level, we can discuss that. That's by the side. I would have wanted to show us more on the feedback, customer feedback and acceptability. And then since you have microbiologists and food technologists in your team, what's your shelf life and what kind of preservative do you use?
Yes, thank you for the question, sir. Yes, because it is produced in dried form, and we monitor the moisture content. In my area of study, I've already gained that knowledge that the moisture content has to be reduced to less than 10% to be able to have a shelf life of 6 to 12 months. But now that certification, we approve that for us officially. We are hoping for that.
Okay, thank you. That's all. Dario, what the NAFDAC registration, I've spoken to my friend. He will be able to help with those that want to do NAFDAC registration.
Thank you.
Okay, let me just ask one or two questions. Well done, Olanike. So, you know that this pitch, you're meant to assume that you are presenting to investors, people who want to invest in your business. And one of the very important thing about this is your financials. You want to see your ability to scale and ability to make money from this business, right? So you said you are market ready, meaning that you have not generated revenue before. But I'm a bit conflicted. Looking at the screen now, I saw testimonials from customers. Go back to customer testimonials. Sorry. So I'm seeing testimonial from March 2025 from customers. So that would suggest that you were doing some commercial activities, or was this just pilots? If you get testimonial, you got testimonial from 2025, was this actual sales, or you gave them to test the product, or what was this about? Right. So if there were activities from 2025, how much revenue did you generate from there? We just want to have an idea of how much you've made so far. even if it's small, because that's one thing that can convince that this business can make money and money should be invested in it.
All right, thank you for the question, sir. Yes, I tested the market, focusing on my target audience, which are students, nursing parents, the elderly. So from there, I got their feedback to know the viability of the market, to validate my market. So from these testimonials, I use that to ascertain that this product is well accepted. It has a great market acceptability. So in my final production for PAP, I produced in 3 batches, as I've said earlier. The first batch, I generated 22,500 from it. Then profit was 6,750 from the first batch. Same for second batch and double of it for third batch, because there was increase in demand for the product. That was what made me to double the production for my third batch. I use that to validate my market to be sure if the market is okay for me to come in commercial quantity. And again, some of my customers that got this product sent it to their relatives, even beyond Ilorin. From this, the first testimonial, this person sent it home, a student, when he was going home for semester break, gave it to his dad, and they wanted more from this. Also, when I went home for a semester break, I tested with our neighbors and people I knew, and there was an order, like demand. So with that, I use it to validate my market to be sure. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
So just a question, right, Nike? So you said you've had conversations with some store. This question is around marketing, right? So how did you have such conversation when you are not certified already by NAFDAC?
Yes, sir. Thank you for the question, sir. I went to some supermarkets to ask if they can buy my product, but that was the NAFDAC certification was the only barrier, and that's part of why I'm here, sir. Thank you.
So what's your anticipation product-wise in terms of quantity that needs to be sold, maybe per month?
For my pilot production per batch, I can conveniently produce 2 batches per week, and that makes 8 batches in a month. With the kitchen size dehydrator I use, that's 3 kg. But with 24 layer dehydrator that I'm proposing to buy with support from this brand, I'll be able to produce times 10 of it, because that's the capacity. It is times 10 of these products, and that will make me to be producing times 8 of that per month.
So do you have a market that can consume that now?
I did not get you correctly, sir.
I said, do you have a market that can consume that now, pending when you get your NAFDAC certification?
Sorry, sir, consuming what aspect?
Okay, so you said you'll be able to produce a particular volume now or quantity. So I'm asking, do you have a market that can consume all of that at the moment, bearing in mind that you don't have your NAFDAC certification yet?
Yes, I don't have the market for that, because NAFDAC was the only barrier in penetrating to larger markets like retail stores and supermarkets.
Okay, so do you know how some of those retail stores work? So for example, in your engagement, are you getting your funds upon putting your product down, or would they give you a time frame from where you can pick it up?
You mean from retail stores?
Yes.
I've not been able to partner with them. I just went there to showcase my product to partner with them, but they gave me barrier. The only barrier was that I should get NAFDAC certification before they can, before the conversation will continue.
Okay, yeah. So a follow-up question to that is, do you know how the retailing market works? You keep your product with them and they tell you once you are able to sell, for example, that's when you get your money. So how are you going to manage that if currently, based on your conversation, that is your core marketing strategy to use some of these retailing stores?
Yes, thank you for the question, sir. Yes, I plan to work based on contract, and we have a written agreement to be able to give them optimum. We will agree on optimum on when they can pay, so that there will be enough cash flow in my business.
All right, thank you.
Okay, Olamide, well done. Speaking from experience, I would like to know, in the event where you run out of inventory and you have demand, how would you manage such a situation? That's on the one hand. On the other hand, as you transition into the supermarket, I'm sure you know that you would have a lot of competitors, right? Beyond your beautiful packaging, why would I pick your product over another that offers me same nutritional benefits and other benefits?
All right, thank you for the question, ma'am. For the first question, in case I run out of inventory, I would also put in my personal savings to keep the business running. Also, the revenue from previous sales will be put into it, because as I start, I'm not going to pay myself yet, so that there will be enough revenue to keep the business moving. And also, for competitive edge, my product is lesser compared to the value. Like my product is lesser to competitors' prices, combining the value and quality I'm bringing. I carried a survey asking my customer that are they willing to pay for the quantity and the quality of this product for this price. The answer were positive, that yes, because the quality meets their expectation. Thank you.
Okay, my first question has not been really answered. So, like I mentioned, I've experienced someone similar to you who was producing, a powder product like this, and she had sold out on all of our products. She did not have any product to sell, and then there was still demand. So these are customers willing to pay for your products. So my question is, how would you manage this demand? How would you manage these people that are asking for the product, even though you do not have inventory? Because you don't want to lose your customers. There might be downtimes when you don't have products. How would you manage the situation? How would you manage your customers?
Yes, I would be proactive in that. I would not focus on only one equipment. As I grow, I will purchase more equipment to aid my capacity. I don't know if I've answered the question.
It's fine. I'll probably have a discussion after, this entire competition. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Okay, if there are no other questions from the judges, thank you, Olanike. Okay, we were able to reach Mr. Kingsley. He's having internet issues, so we will take him last while he sorts out his internet issues. So Kingsley will be going last. So our next finalist is Temitope Adewale. She is the founder and CEO of APEM Soup Mix, which is an agricultural produce processing business based in Ogun State. It was established in February 2025. The business is currently at the setup stage and working to establish its operations and develop its market offering. So, Temitope, the floor is yours, and we wish you the best.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, ma. Thank you for having me here. My name is Adewale Temitope Anuluwapo, the founder of APEM Soup Mix. So I'll be sharing my slide now. APEM stand for Access to Pure Essential Meal. In today's world, people, professionals, students, they found it so busy, they found it stressful and busy, even busy families, to cook healthy meals. For my personal story, from a close person to me, I realized this person was a woman with an hunchback who was despised by her family. But she don't, even though she have the money, but she could not have access to get the ingredients by herself. And this generally bring her to be malnourished and leads to her death. Then getting to school, I believe to think, what can I do that is different that can solve this issue? Beyond that, I and my team, we went to different villages in Abeokuta Ogun State, Imekwafon village, Shoton village, and Alabata village, where we see farmers, gather farmers together to share their experience on how they experience post-harvest loss on their tomatoes, pepper, and onions, basically. And this is how we see, according to Food Agriculture Organization 2024 says Nigeria loses about 50% of its agricultural produce, which leads to post-harvest loss. And this leads to pure storage and lack of processing, limited market access to nutritional meal. That is when APEM soup meal is coming. APEM soup means access to pure essential meal, in which you transform perishable farm produce, pepper, onion, tomatoes, ginger, and dried fish into a 100% natural, chemical-free powdered soup mix by just steam blanching, drying, and blending. Extend the shelf life to 12 months. What makes us unique is our impact model and scientific back from Federal University of Agriculture with research and team, and also farm to park social enterprise, cultural and healthy authentic way. Also, we have our market. There's because the market, according to the Nigerian stock market, estimated USD dollar of 2.6.5 million in 2024, and it's forecast to grow at 9.4 2025 to now because of the busy lifestyles. People are people are looking for a natural and a convenient product, and it's healthy and nutritious. Who is our target audience? Our target audience are household, low to medium income, especially mothers, then busy professionals like lecturers, working class students, core members, health conscious individuals, age group 18 to 60 years, location within Abeokuta and Nigeria. And we plan to reach them through to door distribution, social media platform, and influencer or online order. Our competitive advantage, it saves times. Just get our products, boil it inside, put it inside a warm water and just pour your oil on fire. Just between to 10 to 15 minutes, your product, your soup is ready. You can eat it to eat any meal in Nigeria, any Nigerian meal. It is affordable, more nutritious, and our competitors are raw market ingredients in market, Gino products and alternative spices. Our business model, we generate revenue from wholesale. We are using business to business and business to customers. We want to sales to raw sales. We are planning seeking deal with Just Right in Abeokuta, Ogun State, and also direct sales to our customers in generating our revenue. What are our key activities? Our key activities are sourcing and procurement of raw materials from farmers, production and packaging, quality control, sales and distribution, marketing and branding, waste to wealth collection through our packaging materials that after consumers have consumed the product inside our packaging, we can still recycle this packaging bag, community impact and capacity building. Our product are two. We have the one which is APEM soup mix for the soup and APEM for our father sauce, which is this of father sauce is our hero product because it serves as authentic African taste for ofada rice, plantain, and also our traction. We are registered with CAC, and also our NAFDAC registration is the process, community impact and pilots, and also we're able to impact 20 farmers through our University Directorate of Farmers in FUNAB, and also we'll be able to work on our microbial load nutritional assessment through different labs, one lab, College of Food Science and Human Ecology, partnership access to different food scientists. Our financial analysis, we're able to produce, we started with a FUNAB grant of 400,000, and our revenue to date is 720,000, producing at least 33 pieces in a month. And we hope to scale up to 50 to 100 pieces in a month. And the reason why we seek for this financial support is to get access to an industrial cabinet dry dehydrator, blender and mixer, marketing and branding, working capital and raw materials, 600,000 certification, and community engagement and team capacity building and risk management. Thank you so much. Thank you. And the team, my name is Adewale Anulapa. I have I'm entrepreneurial studies student at Federal University of Agriculture, 5 years of experience, and co-founder is Peace Agbola. She's a nutritionist of 5 years experience. Also, Joy Oshiano, she's the best graduating student this 2025 last year. She's also part of our team. She's part of the regulation and quality control. Joy also is the food scientist, and also we have Olushola Samuel, 5 years experience of sales and marketing, great in digital marketing and branding. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you, Temitope. Over to the judges, please.
Temitope, well done. I like your product. It's very exciting. I'm very curious to try it, so I'll definitely be a customer. I like the fact that you have a recycling angle to your product. I want to ask if customers would get some form of rebates or some form of reduction in price when they return the packaging material to you. That's one.
Yes,
Secondly, okay, please answer.
All right, ma. So we're currently working on that any customer that gets up to like 20 or 10 pieces, we get maybe like 1% or 2% reduction on the price, ma.
Okay, thank you. Secondly, apart from pepper
1%.
and 1%. Okay, apart from peppers and tomatoes, what other raw material do you need to formulate this product?
All right, ma. So we are using pepper, because for the soup mix, we are using the pepper, we are using the tomatoes, we are using the onion and dry fish, and also ginger and garlic, a little bit of ginger and garlic, and also a pinch of salt. For the ofada sauce, the soup mix is a powdered form, while the ofada sauce is a grated form. It is not in powdered form, and the ingredient is green pepper, tomato, a slice of tomato, then locust beans, crayfish, and a little bit of fish with ginger and garlic inside and locust beans inside. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So what's your current capacity? And if you get the grants, what capacity would you scale? And lastly, what's your raw material sourcing strategy?
All right, well, thank you, ma'am, for the question. All right, for our capacity currently, we are currently produce up to 30 to 40 pieces because we are currently having a building in school that is given to us to produce, to have access to the facilities in school. And also for the raw material strategy, we are in partnership with the Directorate of University Farm, in which through this we are able to generate more farmers in Abeokuta, Ogun State, to our school, and to be able to get access to the raw materials even at very cheap price. Even beyond that, we're able to get farmers in Jos that are into onions, like onion farmer, so to get our onion from them. Thank you so much.
Okay, let me go now. Well done, Temitope. Good stuff you have there. So still talking about raw material, especially tomatoes and the pepper and what have you, knowing that in Nigeria, maybe not just Nigeria, these things are seasonal. So there are times in the market you see a basket of tomato, let's say for instance 5,000 naira, and then sometimes it becomes 50,000 naira. But what you're doing now, you can't afford to have your prices fluctuating in the market. So how do you intend to mitigate against the time when you don't? Because I know you probably have farmers you're sourcing from now. When you grow, you'll have to source from different farmers. So the prevalent system of scarcity at a particular season and abundance at a particular season would actually come to play in your business. So how do you intend to mitigate or undo that when there are fluctuations in the cost of your major raw materials and you can't afford to fluctuate with your prices?
All right, thank you so much, sir, for the question. All right, so to mitigate the scarcity of our raw materials, the good news is that during the process of our products, we met with the Directorate of the Farm through our VC, and they even promised us that because our school is a federal university of agriculture, mainly based in tomatoes and pepper. So doing that, we're able to even get they give us a land that we can even crop on, like produce on, like plant onions, tomato through a greenhouse processing that will even help us in doing this scarcity. And also doing that, we even doing, because we noticed that these products they are seasonal products, we're able to get them and also produce them in a powdered form already. So these are the strategy that we want to use to mitigate the scarcity.
Okay, thank you.
Can we talk a little bit about your financials? And when you said if people return packages so what do you do with the packages? Do you recycle them yourself or you have someone who does recycling? And why do you think that 1% off is enough incentive for me to bring packages back to you?
All right. Thank you so much, sir. About the packaging, recycling of our packaging is like a new innovation of our team. So we're not the one recycling it. We are sending it to recycling companies. Or some I reach out to someone that she too a creative art. She used to turn any biodegradable paper packaging into a portrait, into a flower vase. So we're able to print back. So it's just a new innovative development or nothing should be wasted in our products, sir. So we are still deliberating on how many percent we are going to give our customers that are buying in bulk, or not from above to like 10 pieces or 20 pieces, sir.
That's fine. Then your financials, your
Yes.
sales so far, do you have a financial model? Do you have something that speaks to what you have done so far, the kind of money you've made, and your cost and your margins?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We have, sir. We are currently producing 33 pieces currently, sir. And our cost margin is 33.3%, sir.
33 pieces. So what's the limitation? Is it raw material? Is it packaging? What is limiting you? Why are you doing only 33 pieces in a month?
All right, sir.
That's at an average of 1 a day.
Yes, thank you so much, sir. What is limiting us is because we not really have infrastructure, but due to the support of the school, we are using the school infrastructure facility. So it used to clash together with other students trying to use the facility that school have. So these have been our limitations, sir.
So in your use of funds, what do you have what infrastructure does the school give to you that this money will help you to make? Is it the dehydrator?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We really need, yes, the school is giving us all the equipment that we need. But when we're able to win this grant, we're able to get this equipment, the addition, yes, sir, it will really help us to increase our production process from that 40 or 33 pieces at least to like 50 to 100 pieces in a month, sir.
Even if you do 50 or 100 pieces, is that commercial enough? You should be looking at the scale you should be looking at is scale that gives you, because your margins, if you say it's 33%, I look at the tomatoes there. Tomato is 90% water. You need power to dehydrate it to make it dry so that you can pulverize it. Even the garlic and ginger you use, it will also need to be dehydrated because they contain water to a large extent before you can pound, except if you're buying the dry powdered one already.
Yes, sir.
So do you think that this money will make meaning to you in a
Yes,
way
sir.
that you're financially viable?
Yes, sir. It will, sir. It will, sir.
Tell me now, I'm listening. I want to hear how.
Yes, sir. It will. This fund will make us be financially viable because we will be able to get the equipment. So we are free of saying we don't have a industrial dehydrator. Then it will also make us to reach more on the marketing and the branding of our products, to reach more target audience of our target audience also, and also to be able to engage more farmers because we are looking at the profitability side, and also we are also trying to solve the problem. So it will really help us a lot, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Temitope. Just a few questions. I'll just ask them at once so that I don't have to speak and delay. You have marketing and branding. I know your business is currently servicing a higher institution. So why do you need so much money, for marketing? That's one question. Second question, I don't understand your marketing and then community engagement and training of farmers and the team. If you could just explain that. And then finally, I'm a little bit aback when I say things like this, that risk management, and it's a whooping, 200,000 that you have there. Can you just explain, please?
All right, thank you, sir, for the question. All right, for the marketing and the branding, sir, we want to reach out to more people, even beyond just Abeokuta, sir. Beyond just Abeokuta, we want to reach out to more people, maybe through our online influence. I want to online app, and also to reach out to more people about our products. Then for the community engagement and training for farmers, when we went to the community, where especially Shoton village, the farmers really complained to us about lack of knowledge on post-harvest loss. Even though we are in partnership school, but they still need some support, maybe like transport, them to and fro, and some little things that we can actually help them with to yield their crop products. Then for the risk as management, sir, is maybe for the team, because there are some, maybe when we are producing, there are some risks as maybe we are producing, we don't we need to wear glove, we need to wear the ear bonnet, to actually put our products in very healthy and neatly in our production, sir. That is why it is risk as management, sir.
Okay, so your risk management is completely different from what you're saying, but I don't think this is should be put into better use than what you have just defined. I think you can get what you have defined at significantly less an amount as against this whooping sum. That's one. Two, I hope you are pitching a business. You're not pitching a charity. So your community engagement, you have not made money. You want to use the money you don't even have to be running charity, because basically that's what you have just talked about. So you need to look at what your support is going to go into. For my idea is, even before you begin to think of scaling and scaling and scaling, your current community or your current environment where you are currently servicing, 33 per month, you've not even serviced that environment. You're looking for a significantly larger, at least on an average. I know in an institution, a higher institution, you should have more than 5,000 persons, if I'm just being very conservative with number. So you've not even looked at that group, and you are dealing with, your product is more student based, right, than maybe a family, as it were. This is just me drawing my own assumptions and conclusions from that. So I think rather than investing so much of funds in the immediate, to want to scale outside of, saturate your current environment, right? 33 is not saturation in a month, right, as it is. Saturate it and, get all the amount of feedback, that you can continue to use to make iterations of your product and improve them. And then you can then think of, scaling, in the middle. So the way you have written that you want to use your funds, right? If you get it at the end, I'm sure NNF is going to do justice in mapping you with a mentor. I'm sure that they will help you reallocate those funds so that you can make money first before you then begin to think, of, okay, how do I then begin to scale? But in your current nucleus, I think there are some more opportunities you need to tap in there before you begin to look outwards. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
So thank you. I think that's it for Temitope from the judges. So we go to our next finalist, who is Yusuf Bamidele. He is the founder and CEO of IDAys Ventures, an agricultural produce processing business based in Ogun State. Was established in September 2019. The business is post-revenue, demonstrating an established operating history and experience within the agricultural processing sector. So, Yusuf, the floor is yours, and we wish you the best.
Yes, good afternoon, everyone. Please kindly confirm if you can see my slides, ma. Hello, can you hear me, ma?
Please go ahead. We can hear and see your slide.
Thank you very much. Good day, distinguished judges and my fellow participants. My name is Bamdele Yusuf, and I'm the co-founder of IDs Ventures. According to the Council of Palm Oil Producing Countries, in accordance with the Federal Ministry of Agriculture, Nigeria faces a 1.04 million metric ton supply gap in palm oil supply and spend over $500 million annually on imports. Studies have also found evidence of open market palm oil adulteration with prohibited Sudan dyes, which leads to health issues like liver, kidney, and blood-related issues. The problem remains supply-demand imbalance, poor quality, contamination and high pricing, limited community reach. Our solution is quality, availability, affordability, and community impact. Our value proposition is traceability and trust, quality and authenticity, competitive pricing, reliable availability. Our solution cut across 4 sustainable development goals, which are SDG 1, SDG 3, SDG 8, and SDG 10, respectively. Our market opportunity. Palm oil has a massive consumer market, in which millions of Nigerians consume palm oil daily. Industrial off-takers, and is used as an import substitution. Our business model is both B2B and B2C. We generate revenue through the direct sales of palm oil through our retail outlets, through wholesale distribution, regional distribution, and byproduct sales. Our traction so far: we have an active farm asset. We own 4 hectares of oil palm farmland in Owode, Ogun State, which has successfully entered the production stage, and another 40 hectares in Ede, Osun State, projected for future oil palm plantation development. Our achievement so far: we've generated over 12 million naira in revenue during our first production year by selling a total of 6,000 liters of palm oil, and we have a strong customer loyalty. Our financial projection is 15 million naira for the year 2026, 19.5 million naira in the year 2027, 28 million naira in the year 2028, and 37 million naira in the year 2029. Our team has a combined experience of 18 years, with Akinle Abdulaziz as the founder, myself, Bamdele Yusuf, as the co-founder, Bamdele Shakirat as the in-store representative, and Akinyemi Abdulganiu as the in charge of finance and relations. We are seeking 3 million naira to scale our operations, in which 2 million naira will be going for the horizontal digester and oil extractor in one body, and 1 million naira will be going for the fiber and nut separator to expand our capacity and strengthen our market presence. Our expected impacts are rural employment and youth inclusion, outgrower support and women inclusion, state and local revenue generation, and zero-waste agribusiness framework. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Yusuf. Over to the judges.
Okay, let me go first. Well done, Yusuf. Okay, so I see that you are already doing a lot of things already. It's massive. What I could see is massive already. So I want to ask, what's the source of funding for your operation so far? Is it from just the co-founders? Do you have investors already, or how have you been funding your operations till date? You have hectares of land in a couple of places, and you've been doing quite big. So what has been the source of funding so far?
So our source of funding so far has been majorly from the founder, Mr. Akinle Abdulaziz, has been the major source, and I also contributed. I'm a information technologist, so through my own funds and his funds, so we were able to start the plantation as at 2019, and we are currently at the production stage. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Can we see your financials again? So this is August. We've done more than half year. And this you made this revenue in 2025?
Yes, sir.
Okay. For 2026, I don't know, your picture is covering this and I can't see.
This is the one
Okay.
for
So
20.
for 2026, have we?
Yes, sir.
2026, I've not yet is when the year is not ended yet. So where are you in terms of this revenue? Which point are you at?
You are currently in terms of this revenue now.
Yes.
We have sold about, sorry, sir. Currently in terms of this revenue, we sold about 500 liters.
Now, I mean, see, your 2026 revenue projection is 15.3 million.
Yes,
As
sir.
at 8 months, how much of this revenue have you made?
Okay, as at 8 months. So we've
Yes.
made close to more than 9 million naira, sir.
You've made more than 9 million.
Yes, we've sold 625 liter monthly. We've been able to sell 625 liter monthly. And our projection for this year is to sell 7,500 liters.
Come again, please. You've sold how many liters to date?
So far, we've sold 5,000 liter till date. And our projection for this year is 7,500 liters, sir.
Okay, thank you. But what I want to find out is, so this currently, the price of oil has been going down.
Yes,
And
sir.
you know that oil is also very seasonal. During the rainy
Yes.
season, you don't harvest much because the
Yes.
sun doesn't come in and the the fruits don't mature. So in between, what do you do to generate revenue? And then how is the current prices? Prices have tumbled actually. How is that affecting your revenue projection?
Firstly, since we are sourcing from production and processing our own, the major problem we have is the processing, which is taking a heavy toll on us. We have to take our FFB down to a processing hub for them to process for us. And we have smallholder farmers around us who have abandoned their plantation. So what we do sometimes is storage. So we store till it reach the scarcity period. So as of now, that's what we do, sir.
But the scarcity period has not come since now. The price
Yes,
has
sir.
kept going down because I do storage myself. And I
Yes,
know
sir.
that for 1 year now, I've not been able to sell how much I bought the ones I bought last year.
Yeah. Currently, we are serving our audience well, but in terms of when the issue arise, we store, and we are currently serving our audience. There are people that order from us from Lagos, Ogun State, which is currently Mowe Bafo market generally. We have a large customer audience around that side.
Let me see your use of funds, please.
So we are seeking 3 million naira, 2 million naira for the horizontal digester. This particular machine will be able to extract oil for us, and it will reduce the manual labor we need, and it will in turn increase our revenue because we own the milling. Now we can process ourselves, and we can also help the smallholder farmers around our locality. We have a lot of abandoned plantations, so we can talk to them, partner with them, and
Can I ask you something? Can I ask
yes,
you
sir.
something? And I want to be very honest with you. You see these machines you're looking at here, they will not
Yes,
give you
sir.
the mileage you need. I would rather if you say you want to use this money, my thoughts, not your, you know your business better than me, but I'm just looking at it from someone who plays in this sector personally. You know, it will be, you might make more impact by using this money to lease plantations and then still make use of toll processing where you're doing processing. Because this is not all that you need.
Exactly.
You need
You
a
are very right.
big cooking chamber. You need a big cooking chamber, which is not included here. So why do you think that your use of funds can change to optimize what you're doing? so that if you have access to more plantation that are on lease for longer period for you, your harvest can now increase and you can still do toll processing. If you process and take the oil, you can use the kernel to pay them, or you can crack the kernel and sell the kernel, which is also another source of income for you.
Thank you very much, sir. So one of the problems we face, since we don't have our meal, firstly, let me address the question when you said, will this be enough? This fund will go a long way because we already acquired a local boiler. We have been preparing to be processing ourselves. We have a local boiler already, and we have a presser, a local presser. So with this, it will help us a lot because we will not face the issue of delay. We usually take our fresh food bunch, and there's cost on transportation, and most times when we take it to that place we used to mill, we used to have this delay and delay in processing, which might affect us. So with this, it will all help us to help the smallholder farmers around us, and it will also help us to scale with what we have on ground with us, with the equipment we have on ground. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
So how are you currently commercializing your byproducts? What do you do with your byproducts?
So we pay toll charges. So at the place we used to process, to reduce further costs, they do the separation for us. That's one of the reasons we want to get this machine to enable us earn more. So we sell it over there, and what they do is 16,000 naira per 25 kg. Which if we are processing this ourselves, we can earn more from the byproducts. And we are looking forward to also go into the value chain in the future.
Okay, thank you very much. Also, I know it takes a couple of years for the trees to mature. I want to know how many years yours took. You know, you mentioned you were established in 2019. I believe
Yes,
that's when you planted. So how long did it take for your trees to start bearing fruit? I also ask this because you know your historicals tell me your year one financials is telling me as of last year you started generating revenue. So I just want to be sure that it balances out with when you started harvesting the fruits.
yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. So our palm FFB is an hybrid type. That's the Malaysian seed, sourced from FarmFex. They are one of the best in terms of palm fruit seedlings in Nigeria. So as of 2019, they have been our partner. We consult them. So it took 5 years for us to start the production. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Okay, so if it took 5 years, that means you started harvesting your fruits in 2024. So between 2024 and 2025 was when you generated your 12 million in revenue, I suppose.
Yes, that's about late 2024 we started till but 2025 is the actual revenue projection revenue financial record I put there.
Okay, thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Yusuf. One is just a follow-up to the question Madam Latifa asked, and the other one is a concern that I have. So you said so is FFB, that's what you call the variety of the oil palm you're doing, right?
That's FFB is the short form for fresh fruit bunches. That's the palm bunch.
Okay, so what's the variety you're using? Is it Tenera?
Yeah, it's hybrid Tenera. The Malaysian super gene. Sorry, sir. The Malaysian super gene.
So is it better than Tenera? That's what I want to know.
No, it's in terms of giving the oil out, it's according to what FarmFest told us, they said we should go for it. In terms, it gives more oil and it's produced early. So thank you very much.
If you say it produces early, I know Tenera in 3 years will start to fruit.
Yes, but when we are sourcing for the seedlings, we're told to go for the Malaysian super gene, and they started proper production.
Maybe in terms of the oil, I don't know that, but that's fine. So you've answered that question already. My next concern is if you win this grant, I have a little bit of concern. I don't know whether you own this business or whether this business is owned by somebody else.
This business is, the founder is Mr. Akilui Abdulaziz. He's the founder of the business. I'm the co-founder, and I'm the co-founder of the business.
Who determines what fund is used to? So how do I put it? So if you win this grant, for example, or let me say, if you get an investor who brings in 100 million for you now, who determines how the money will be spent? Who has the authority over that?
We sit down as a team and discuss and have a thorough discussion, and also we mostly consult those that have gone far in the business. There is a big farm of
So what
200.
what I'm asking is, who is the decision maker in this business?
Okay,
So the reason why, just wait, Yusuf. The reason why I'm asking is, every single person, vying for this fund, from our own organization as a whole, and also on this call, you might not know, also on the judge, I have people that I also report to on this current, judging thing, right? The expectation is that our funds is going out to agripreneurs, not a business owned by Latifa that I have 20% stake, but because I'm a core member, I'm eligible to pitch, I am now pitching, right? So who is the decision maker? Who runs this? Because we are not, so even if you have the best of pitch, right? But we find out, of course, a due diligence is going to be done, right?
Yes,
so even if we find out that, oh, this is not your business, it's maybe someone else's business, you are, in quotes, an employee there, or you have some 10% stake there, so you are using the opportunity to pitch, you will not get the fund. So it's good that, let's get that clarity. And that's why I'm asking, who runs who calls the shots in this business?
Okay, the major who has the major say in the business is the
Yes, sir.
founder. As the co-founder, I also have a say as to the development.
So if you equate that in terms of percentage,
okay,
how will you put that?
I think currently we are running on 70% equity for the founder and 30% equity for me, and the other members of the teams are on salary.
Okay. All right. I think that gives me already the information I want to know. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
All right.
Am I to assume that that's it from the judges for Mr. Yusuf? Okay. Thank you, Yusuf. And I'm pleased to say that we have Kingsley back. He sorted out the issues. So I will go ahead and read his profile again. Kingsley is the Kings. Kingsley is the founder and CEO of Sawel Foods. It's an agricultural produce processing business, and it's based in Akwa Ibom State, specializing in Tom Brown and other value-added food products. It was established in January 2025. The business is already generating revenue and is focused on creating value through agricultural produce processing. So Kingsley, welcome. The floor is yours, and we wish you all the best.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, and we will share your slide. Okay?
Okay. Thank you very much, ma'am.
You're welcome. You can go ahead. Go on.
Okay. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, judges. Thank you very much for this opportunity. My name is Kingsley Odoy. I'm the founder of Sawel Food. And this is a problem that we have discovered over the years. According to UNICEF, 33% of children under the age of 5 are malnourished. Number 2, 11 million children consume 2 or fewer groups of food daily. Number 3, many packaged alternatives carried excessive sugar and artificial additives. 4 that adults want to avoid. 5 that adults want to avoid. 6 that adults want to avoid. 7 that adults want to avoid. 8 that adults want to avoid. 9 that adults want to avoid. 10 that adults want to avoid. 11 that adults want to avoid. 12 that adults want to avoid. 13 that adults want to avoid. 14 that adults want to avoid. 15 that adults want to avoid. 16 that adults want to avoid. 17 that adults want to avoid. 18 that adults want to avoid. 19 that adults want to avoid. 20 that adults want to avoid. 21 that adults want to avoid. 22 that adults want to avoid. 23 that adults want to avoid. 24 that adults want to avoid. 25 that adults want to avoid. 26 that adults want to avoid. 27 that adults want to avoid. 28 that adults want to avoid. 29 that adults want to avoid. 30 that adults want to avoid. 31 that adults want to avoid. 32 that adults want to avoid. 33 The solution is Sewell Tom Brown, a blend of grain, legumes, and vitamin with no preservative, no artificial flavor, no added sugar, rich in protein, rich in vitamin, rich in mineral salts, and fiber. Over the years, this is the traction that we have been able to accomplish. Now, we partner with an NGO that we feed 100 orphan with our Tom Brown. We supply to 20 supermarkets and 30 retailer shops, and then we export 3 of our products to different countries. And we are yet to launch another product. We align ourselves with the SDG goal 1, 2, 3, 5. SDG 1, 2, 3, 5, and 5 and 12. This is our target audience. Then our primary customers are the parent and the health conscious individual. Thank you. Go on, Ma. Why Sewell Food will definitely win? There is no preservative, no artificial flavor, no added sugar, but we use dates to sweeten our product, all 100% natural. And then we scale through franchising, and then we sell in other aspects. This is the total addressable market. 26.5 million adults and 1.7 million babies. Sewell Food is committed to cover at least 2% of this market. Thank you very much. How do we make our money? With our unique business model, we sell directly, we do B2B, B2C, and then we distribute wholesale. And then training and consultation. What will we use the 3 million naira to do? What will we use the 3 million naira to do? We are seeking for a fund of 3 million naira to expand our revenue growth. In the next 1 year, we'll be able to achieve 6 million annual revenue and then 9 million annual revenue in the next second year. And the third year, we'll be able to accomplish 15 million annual revenue. What will we use the fund to do? We'll use it in terms of equipment, raw material, franchise, boarding training, marketing, and NAFDAC regulatory finalization, which is very important, and then the marketing and the branding aspect of it. These resources will help us to increase our impact by increasing the size of our production from 700 to 2,500 packs, and then reaching out to 1,500 families in the next 18 months, and also creating a direct job of 5 and then indirect job of 15. We'll also support local farmers, which are the major people that we source our products from, and also gain international markets. These are our team. We're a team of 5. Thank you very much, Ma, for the opportunity and for the grant that will be given to me to help us boost our business. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Over to the judges.
Okay, so I'll say well done, Kingsley. I have a couple of questions. So you already you said you want to increase your production from 700 to 2005. This 700, is this weekly, monthly, annually? This production figure.
Our annual
Annual production is 700, right?
Yes, for last year.
As of now?
As of now, we have been able to do up to, we have not calculated everything for this year.
But what's that 700? I just want to have an idea. Is that, you said that is annual, right? 700 is annual figure.
Yes, that we started last year, sir.
Yes or no? Okay, so
yes,
700 is your annual figure. Yeah,
yes,
so I just want us to be on the same page. So you want to improve it to 2,500 with the addition of when the grant is introduced into your business. Okay, let's go back to your business model. The business model slide, please.
Okay, sir.
Business model slide.
Business model.
No, not there. Business model. I saw it somewhere. No, not this. Go on. Okay, yeah, business model and pricing. So you say you want to do B2B, B2C, wholesale distribution. So I want to know, so this 700, which of these channels gives you the most figure, and if you can allocate figures to it, that will be fine. So like 700, what percentage of this 700 comes from direct retails? Which of these come from B2C? I'm sorry, B2B. And then your B2B, how does it work? Do you partner with supermarket? Do you have distributors in various places? Or I just want to understand the way your product gets to the consumers and which of these channels is the most effective for you. Is he still on the call?
Kingsley, are you still there?
I think he dropped off.
Oh dear.
I guess network is...
Yeah, he's really having issues with the network.
Oh.
Let's see if he can join.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here. I'm still hearing.
Okay, yeah, he
Okay,
asked you a
so
question. Can you unmute yourself?
Yes, it was not muted. Network.
Oh,
okay,
okay,
so did you
sorry.
get my questions? Do you want to respond to them now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. I earlier stated that we partner with an NGO who do get at Tom Brown for their outreach, and they have been a major source of our distribution. Now, last year we supplied 200 pack for them. That was 2 times. And then the shop,
Okay.
the retailer shop that we have, even though we don't have NAFDAC certification, but we have a shop that we supply to in my state. They accept it. 5 of those shops, I supply 10 pack of Tom Brown to them, and then they sell it off. We have been able to supply 4 times, making a total of 200 pack from the 5 of the supermarket. While the small retail shop, we did not supply much. We only supply to 5 out of this figure that we have. And then that 5, we supply 10 pack to them, which was also 50 pack. And we were able to sell it off. We did that for 4 good badges. We were able to achieve that. Now, over to the remaining balance, we have a market audience, which are the parents. We do go to outreaches and then go to schools and then make our marketing known. We have a marketing community where all the parents that we have reached out to. So those ones are the ones that buy the remaining packs. And we have been able to return them. About 25%, about 25 of them have been returned. And we sold 4 times to them, which makes the total 700 packs.
Okay, cool. So the reason why I'm asking is not to is basically so that you can look at which of these channels brings you the most revenue and what cost does it take to acquire a customer per channel, because you need to do that mathematics so that you can know where to expend your energy and where not to expend your energy. So you need to sit down and say, okay, these are the channels of sales, the NGO, the retail stores, and direct sales to consumer. Which one, how much does it take me to get this into the hand of each person per channel? And then which one should I want to focus my energy on? Because if you want to move from 700 to 2005, it is not wishful thinking. It has to be well calculated. You need to say, okay, this is what we're going to focus on to achieve this number, right? It's not just about putting them on paper. So that's why I asked the question. So you also said you make money from training and consultation. How does it work?
Okay, this happens to be one of the things that we'll do when we get the grant.
You're not doing it yet.
Yes, we are putting it as a future thing that we are going to achieve based on the franchise model that we are working on.
Okay, I just wanted to be clear on that. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Kingsley, well done. So there are 1,000,001 brown products in the market, like 1,000,001, right? Why would I buy Salwell Tom Brown products over the many products I see in the market? That's on the one hand. On the other hand, how does your price compare to other Tom Brown brands? And are you planning to leave your locality in terms of distribution? Thank you.
Okay, if I should start, from the first question, you asked in terms of people should choose my product over other alternative in the market. Now, we have already established that in the problem that many packaged products are with sugar, which is not healthy. And then we bring in dates. You don't need to add sugar to our Tom Brown before you take it because the date is sufficient enough to give you that sweetened taste that you are looking for. No matter how sugary that you love sugar, you definitely need to add. You will not add even 1 grain because we make it so unique. That is our selling point. The date itself. We get the dates from the north down at the cheaper rates, and then we process it and we put it into our production. I didn't really get the second question, Ma.
Okay, so looking at your packaging, just to quickly address your response, looking at your packaging, is it written clearly that no need for sugar or low sugar, anything like that, since that's your selling point?
It's 100%. It's 100% natural. It's 100% natural. You don't need to add additive again. We clearly put it out that there is no need for sugar. There is no need for additive.
Okay. So how does your price compare to other Tom Brown products in the market?
Okay, we carried out the market survey. The network. We carried out the market survey, and then we compare our products with other brands. We discover. Ma, can you hear me?
Yes, please. Yes, we can.
Okay. We compare with other markets. We realize that I don't intend to mention name, but there are some like the custard brand. Their own is very low. They do not have a much nutrient content, but their price is high. They don't have nutrient value inside, but the price is very high. And then other Tom Brown in the market, our Tom Brown is made up of 10 ingredients, not just the regular that is made up of 5. Then we add crayfish, we add several other ingredients, which is in the pack listed for people to see. By the time somebody sees that, we'll like, oh, this thing has up to this number of ingredients, he will definitely go for my own without thinking twice. And the price is fair enough compared to the richness of what we have inside. And at the same time, we have discovered that we are the best in terms of the price range so far. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. And my third question was regarding distribution. Where are you currently located?
Okay, I was posted to Kogi State, and that's where I'm serving in Lokoja. But we have people. Our business didn't just start. We started in the University of Uyo. That's where we are. I started during school. Actually, the business fully commenced 2025. But before then, in my year 1, that was 2027. I have always loved agricultural products to produce them. So I aligned myself with some of the lecturers. I started that was 2018. We did the process, we test run it. One of the lecturers who happens to be our team member carried it out to the lab, the process it. We have the back end of the result, but we don't put it out. And how to distribute it right now, people are still in the business. They produce it. I'm getting the figure. They have the recipe. The people that have trained, 2 people that have trained are the one managing the business, while I'm also here making plans to establish it in Kogi State.
Thank you. That would be all.
Okay, thank you very much.
Can I see your financials since you've been doing business for a while?
Financial.
Are these projections or are these the real monies you've been making? Can you hear me?
My network. Okay.
Kingsley, are you still there?
I'm here, but the network is breaking. I'm not hearing what you're saying, ma.
I said these financials you have here, year 1, year 2,
Hello,
year
ma.
3, are they projections or monies that...
Hello, ma.
Yes, Kingsley, he's asking, he said these financials here, are they monies that you have made or are they projections?
Okay, ma.
The
Okay,
ones
ma.
for year 1,
Now,
year 2, and year 3.
okay, the one for year 1, what we made last year was a total revenue that we generated a total revenue of 3,150,000 naira for last year. And then for this one that we are having here is a projection based on the money that we'll have. We'll be able to scale up our production to achieve that.
What was your cost of goods produced from the 3 million that you made?
The total cost of my good.
Total cost of product, you made 3.1 million as revenue. How much did you put into the business to generate 2.1 million?
Okay, sir. Now, our product, the cost price for our product is 3,000 naira. So if 3,000 naira per kg, that's what we use in production, 3,000 naira per kg.
If you don't have the figures, tell me you don't have the figures. I'm not the one that will work back.
I have. So
You,
it's 2.1
you
million.
said you made,
It's 2.1
you said you
million
made
naira.
3.2, huh?
2.1 million naira, sir.
So out of this 3.2 million you made, 2.1 million was cost of goods sold.
Yes. Why? Yes, 2.1 million naira was the cost of everything for last year. The
So you made a
process and
net
everything.
profit. You made the net profit of 1 million naira.
Yes, sir. 1.5 million.
1 point what?
Oh, network, God.
Your financials is not adding up for me. That's why I'm asking.
Kingsley, did you hear the question?
No, ma.
He said, what was your profit?
Okay.
Your cost of production was
1,50,000 naira.
Say that again.
1,50,000 naira.
Okay. Mr. Esther, did you hear that? He said it's 1,050,000 naira.
Yes, I heard that.
Okay.
I heard that. Can you show me the use of funds, please? Sorry.
Please, ma, the next slide is the use of fund.
I've seen it.
The slide is up, yes.
Okay.
Oh, God.
What kind of packaging are you using currently?
Okay, oh, I wish I can show here. But what we use currently, we have a Ziploc bag, a pouch rather, not a Ziploc bag, a pouch that we are using to package it. Since it's in a powder form, we use the pouch, we seal it. And then we also put it in custard rubber, airtight container, because if it's being put in an
Recycled custard rubber.
we get new ones. Yes, I have a supplier who gets it from me from our bar.
Because I'm looking at your equipment, sealing and grinding machine. That's why I'm worried about the kind of packaging you do.
Now,
because I saw packages at the beginning and I can't reconcile this sealing machine that you have here.
Now this
and if you're
machine,
hold on. So if you're using sealing machine, is it a one-off use? Because the other kind of packages are the ones that, press lock that you can reuse. But if you're talking of sealing machine, what it means is that once you tear it, you now have to find an improvised way of allowing, closing it for moisture not to gather.
It's the one that you can lock back after opening. We seal the face layer so that nobody open it before getting to the final user. And then the second layer is what you can lock back after dishing it out.
Okay.
And then for the custard rubber, since it's you can lock it once you open, you can lock it. But we realize that the ones in package are the ones that we sell more. So that's why we want to really invest in that aspect. Even the one that I sent out to UK, it was the package one, the one with the nylon pack that we sent out. And another thing that is limiting us is the NAFDAC aspect. They need it, but we can't supply more because of NAFDAC.
You know, for the sake of pitches that will show what you're doing, putting your pack in your deck would have done you a lot of justice, because now I'm a bit conflicted on what kind of packaging you use. Could you show it? Let me see, please.
The last slide.
Okay. So when you sent to the UK, what was the response like?
Okay, I have a friend, my mentor, she put to bed, and when the baby was 6 months, she had to reach out, said that they are coming, some people are coming, asking me to send it bed. I can't process the whole, except I see someone that is going over there to give as part of the luggage, but to send it as export, I can't do it because of NAFDAC. They love it, they enjoy it. They made a video and sent to me, and they start saying I should do fast to get the NAFDAC so that I can be sending to them and other people over there.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, is that it from our judges? If it is, we have come to the end of the pitches. Thank you and well done to all the finalists. You have all done your best. I'm sure it's not easy. I'm sure it's not easy pitching in front of our esteemed and distinguished judges. Just being able to do this in front of them, I think it's an achievement. So kudos to all of you. So once again, well done. And I will hand over to my co-moderator, Ms. Bumi. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Chikodi. Thank you, Chikodi. That was so well conducted. Congratulations to every one of you. Well done. You're all winners, just like the DG NYSC had said. Whether you win the grants or not, I think you have potentials that will take you far. Congratulations. So now we're going to spend some minutes back in the break room with the judges. The judges will have to spend some time to deliberate and to agree on who the winners for the day are. So we're going to be moving our judges to the breakout room, while the rest of us, please remain in the main room. I'm sure we're going to be watching some videos just to keep us not bored while the judges are away. So thank you again. So for the judges, please, when you see the notification, please just click on join so that you can move to the breakout room. Thank you.
Not much. For me, I started with an idea, 10 years support. That idea is sustainable. Every young person oh, it starts with business. For others, it's creating opportunities for possibility. Good entrepreneur. Farmers of the future. What they come young people giving support. The business into its version. Foundation is a required learning experience. They can be just this year's international says that although every young person should make their hopes for the future, creating opportunities young people's positive step. And believe that every young person it gave me the opportunity to learn, to the freedom remains on way. Encourage innovation. Right opportunity can change. International context. Program. When I was picked for the program, I went for the training and with the I would say PLC function because they really got us and for me and my business.
By the input financing and market access for smallholder farmers. For the future plans, went in for application, what outside what is sent me the link which I can to apply. I have not seen that yet. Thank you. Dr. Barikam Limited, a leading Pan-African in the agricultural sector. We do production. Our summit. Give it a thought. I say, no, this is meant for me. Instead of answering the application questions again, of which still weeks later, they call other information.
The future. This year for me, and how she was able to done to actually next and get to the next level. That was amazing. No business. And making me come across the ATN. I'm thankful next level. Voilà. Okay. applying for grants, like now what that this thing I would be the Federal University of Technology Akure. Right now, but there will be future grant. Now I have American Council. Then like when it is what part time they need to get that's not the proper well, so we are looking at selling at times, but the reward is there. Lola, 5 years old, I don't have into Persia. Applying the farmers of the future. The process this seed. What have what the not good just financial support, actually for ethical support and bring that's going on for we need to let's work with stars and together for the social media and even get when first started. Then let's go.
They like, no. This is Jessica. And before it is he's not for him. I said it now that he's the something. When you tell me about which one I think? These people just push like so they cry for food.
What? On that idea, it's a sustainable business. Every young person has a dream. Start a business. It's creating a difference in their community.
Nigeria's greatest strength. It's young people. Through programs like the even every project and program is almost an opportunity based preparation. That is and we provide the required support for them to take their business where they are.
destiny BATN Foundation gave me wasn't just a support, it was the success. Not sure you gave me different opportunities, so that for every young person, I'm not able to.
Okay, thank you all for your patience. Once again, we want to say a very big thank you to our distinguished panel of judges. Thank you so much for, your level of the efforts that you've put into this assessment. It's been a fair and transparent assessment. And it is now time for us to announce the winners. But before then, we would like to take pictures. So we would like to crave your indulgence of everyone to please put on their cameras so that we'll take some pictures. Participants, panel of judges, and I would also, please, can we say a very, very, very big thank you to the DG of NYSC, General Olakunle Oluseye Nafiu. We see that you've been on with us, and we have also seen other officials of the NYSC being a part of this process even up till now. Please, can we give them a virtual round of applause? Thank you so much. It just shows the level of commitment that the NYSC has to ensuring that our youths are empowered to become successful entrepreneurs. Thank you indeed. We're grateful. Okay, so I see the pictures on. Nike, your camera is off. Okay, fantastic. Great. So we'll just, at the count of 3, I would want us to smile. We will take page by page. We'll take the shots page by page. So 1, 2, 3, go. Maybe we should say cheese. All right, fantastic. So we go to the next page. Great. Okay, so at the count of 3, please, let's say cheese. 1, 2, 3, cheese. Fantastic. Great. Okay, so let's go to the next page. Charles. Okay, great. All right. Jemima, you can put on your camera. Winifred, please put on your cameras. Chikodi. Okay. I have 2 more people I'm waiting for. Wahid, put on your camera, please. Great. 2 more people. Winifred, please put on, or Mr. I think that's a miss, I guess. Jemima, put on your camera. Fantastic. Thank you. Okay, that's Yusuf. Jemima. Oh, okay. Are you busy? Okay, then. So at the count of 3, we'll take, we say cheese, and then we'll take the shot. 1, 2, 3, go. Cheese.
Cheese. Hello.
All right. Oh, Grace. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Next page then. Anas, put on your camera. Grace, put on your camera. Alice, Shani, Miss Shani. Miss Alice. I don't see the cameras on. Please, can you all put on your cameras? Abdul Wahid, Charles, Miss Alice, Miss Shani. I can't see your cameras on. And our powerful project manager, Adetola, your camera is off as well. Well, I'm seeing you on this page. GM, your camera is off as well. I hope it's on network on my end. Okay. Okay, so we'll just snap because I don't see anybody's. Okay, Charles is on now. So we don't waste time taking pictures. Great.
Is my camera on?
Temi Tokpe, yes, your camera is on. Charles, your camera is on. Miss Alice, your camera is off. Miss Shaney, your camera is off. Our project manager, Adetola, your camera is off. Jemima,
I'll
too.
get Shelly to put on her camera.
Good. Thank you very much, Miss Winifred.
You're welcome.
Okay. Maybe we'll come back to this page. Maybe we should just go to the next page and see. Please, those who have their cameras on, please keep them on. Let's go to the next page so we don't waste time. Please just keep your cameras on. Grace, please keep your camera on. Or put on your camera. Okay. Miss Shani says she has network issues. No problem, we understand that. Okay, so let's just take this picture. Everybody say cheese. Okay, thank you so much. I'll go back. Thank you. I'll go back to the page before now. So, Yusuf, put on your camera, please.
Is my camera on?
Yes, it is. Miss Alice, can you please put on your camera? Okay, so we'll just take this last one, this last shot. Everybody say cheese. Our GM, please put on your camera. Hey, you must show. Fantastic, great.
Hello.
Everybody say cheese. Anna, put on your camera, please.
Cheese.
Okay, fantastic. All right,
Thank you.
so much. So I think we've been able to take our pictures. And now is the time we have all been waiting for. And it is my pleasure at this time to welcome the F4F project manager, Adetola Oniyelu, to announce the winners for the day. But I think before then, we want our judges to take turns to give feedback to the participants before we announce the winners. So over to you, judges. Please just one at a time, just give our participants feedback. Thank you.
Okay, I'll just. Okay, all right. Thanks. I'll just make this very brief. So again, congratulations to everyone who has presented. I'm just going to drop few observations from my end. I know that other judges will have more things to say. So first and foremost is please don't come to a pitch without having 100% of what you do. Right, we asked a couple of questions and there were some responses that showed that you were either not the owner or you were the owner, but you had very little understanding of what you were doing. So I would encourage you that if you have opportunities to continue to pitch such as this, please make sure that you are not coming to just give us, don't have half an information, right? Have it in full. If you are not ready, then please don't apply. If you are going to apply, make sure that you are fully ready. The second thing I usually tell young people when they come for pitch like this is, your business better than us, right? But you need to demonstrate that by the way and manner that you present and you comport yourself. If it's your business, you have grown the stage where somebody is paying your school fees, you're out of school, you're already an adult. I do not expect that, we should, what's the word now? We should be afraid. We should be afraid of what it is that we are doing. I think we've gone past that stage, and I expect that what we should be presenting, right, should be presented with more confidence around what we're doing. Each time you come and we can see G3, it only poses one, word to us that maybe it's not your business, or maybe you just picked this idea from somewhere. AI helped you in generating a number of things that you're doing, and then you are just presenting to us. So we expect that at this level you should be confident enough. Of course, there were quite a number of persons who were very confident about what they were doing, but just to say it out there that please don't come out if you are not confident enough of what you are doing. I'm just going to stop there in the interest of time, and other panelists will be able to speak more on it. Thank you.
Please, can we have the next judge? Anybody can have the floor, please.
Okay, let me go next. So, I would want to say, yeah, we understand that you guys are core members. So apart from running a business, you also have probably a place of primary assignment. You have a lot of things going. And we understand being able to combine what you're doing as a core member with business is something commendable. Then at the same time, that is not an excuse for half measures. And basically what we're saying is this: when you're coming for a pitch like this, you should be 110% ready, and then you should double check what could go on from your end. I think one question you want to ask yourself is that if I'm the investor and I'm listening to this pitch, will I be willing to put my money on this business based on what had been presented to me? So if you flip the coin and see yourself as on the other side, and you ask yourself that question, that will probably determine the level of preparation that you put into what you're doing and the level of presentation that you would make. Because it's not always the best businesses that get funded. It's always about who presents what they do well. And it's also about demonstrating that you have a good understanding of the business. So if you come and you start reading directly from your slides, it shows that you are just trying to memorize things, or you need those slides to help you to read out those things. You should know your deck like the back of your hand, that even if the slides go off by some reason of mistakes or whatever, you can still go on and keep presenting because you know your business, you understand your pitch deck, and you can use it to convince anybody and unlock their pocket. So that's what I will advise. But I think I want to commend us for showing up and then doing this. Well done.
Okay, so well done to all our finalists. One thing I would encourage all of you to work on is clarity. You all did very well, right? But clarity is very key. It's like the foundation of your business. When you say there's a problem in this particular value chain that you're trying to solve, don't just stop at the problem. Be specific about the problem and how your business is going to solve it. Another thing I saw today that I thought to mention is value proposition, right? Don't just, there are so many generic products in the market today, but you need to tell us what differentiates your product from, the next product. What are you doing differently? What value are you creating for the customer for them to pay you over another competitor? Now, another crucial thing is your marketing. I wish I heard more passion around marketing, because it's one thing for you to have a fantastic product. However, marketing and distribution, if you don't have it, who's going to buy it? Okay, how will you reach your market? Will they buy it again? How will you make money at the end of the day? And then other things like seasonality, access to raw material, clarity is very key. Okay, so as a business, I want you to leave here today with having clarity on the problem you're trying to solve, your customer, your solution, what makes you different, what's your value proposition, and how you would make money. Okay, thank you very much, and I wish you all the best.
Thank you. I think I will go here. Basically, you've had all the nice things, and I want to commend all of you for showing up. But at the back of your showing up, you also need to understand if you're a serial investor, if you're an entrepreneur, or if you're just taking advantage of the gap. Marketing is key. Practically everything we do has to do with marketing. You also need to exhibit ownership. Not many of you exhibited ownership of the businesses that you pitched. Ownership will include having at the tip of your finger what it's costing you and what problem you're solving. And then when questions about seasonality came up, a few of you actually had no clear-cut plans on how you were going to deal with seasonality. These are things that shows that deep introspect into what it is that you want to do. If you say you're an entrepreneur, I look at it from the financial aspect. Probably that's what I've done. And most of us who do this, do it and advise, but we know how difficult it is. But that distinguishing factor or that distinguishing trait is what you need to see who that different person is in all these propositions. You're all on the path to getting better. For some of you, this is the first time you're pitching. For some, this is the first time you're actually trying a business. Even if you don't come first today, that should not be the end of the road. Because a lot of times, failure is not failure for you to fail, but you stand up and take the lessons, and then you're able to move on and then make your proposition and make your business better than whatever it is. I wish you all the best. You are the time of your life journey where you need to make a decision. But I believe that having had the opportunity to participate in this engagement opens and gives you clearer view on what the possible expectations are. And you're now in a better position to look at what you're doing and look at how you can add value. Thank you very much, and all the best to everybody. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Eze. Can we have the next judge, please?
Okay, I'll go next and I'll be brief. First of all, I want to say congratulations to everyone who have pitched today. The fact that you are in this room means that you have actually taken a long journey to arrive here, and so all of that effort is very commendable. We have listened to a lot of ideas here today. My comment will be that, I mean, again, this is maybe first time for a lot of you, but also a good place in your journey to find out after today what could have been missing and how you would improve on it beyond today and into either your business or the next time you are sitting in a room like this. Clarity is key, like my previous judges have said, but also owning your story, I think is very important. I mean, it's what you do. It's your I know you have other concerns today, but it is your passion. You are the one who decided that I have this idea and I want to make something out of it in the world. So when you come into a room, you carry that ownership and that fire, and then you just put it into quote unquote a template of training. I know that before we sat in here today, we have all gone through a series of trainings telling you how to present yourselves or how to present your story in certain ways. I think we should go back, own what it is that we do, understand it, the production, the technical part of it, the market of it, the industry of it, and then come back and work on the learnings that we have had during the course of this program, and then bring it into something that is clear and something that you can discuss with people in 2 to 3 minutes, which is what a pitch would ask you to do. So, in summary, congratulations, everyone. Again, it's not always the money. Sometimes the experience carries even to other places where it becomes extremely important that you have had that experience. Sometimes it is the money, because again, it makes your journey a little bit easier today. But more importantly, it should not make you relax. And this is me addressing the people who might be called as winners today. It shouldn't make you relax. It is proof that some people have sat and see that you have potential, not that you have success yet. They see that you have potential and they have leveraged and given you a platform to achieve that potential faster. And so when you get that, take it with that consciousness and make sure that you're worthy stewards of the people who have invested that trust and resource in you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you To our distinguished panel of judges, thank you again. We can't thank you enough. So now it's time for us to announce the winners. I'm going to call on the project manager, Adetola, to please, we're going to put up the slides, and I think I should start by singing for them. Stand up for the champion, stand up. All right, over to you.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Olatunde. Such a beautiful voice to cheer our winners on. Without much ado, I'll be going straight into it. I want to really appreciate all of you, your winners, and I'm sure that this is a validation that whatever idea that you have, it's fundable. Before I forget, Mrs. Winifred from the NYSC, the director, Sahid, thank you very much, and Mrs. Cheney, thank you very much for staying to the end of this. Ms. Winifred, I'll be inviting you. We'll be inviting you after this to give the closing remarks. So without wasting much time, we want to announce the third place winners. 3 of them who would be going on with a sum of 1 million naira each. First, we have Olanike Mayungbe. Congratulations to you. Let us put hands together for Olanike. We have Kingsley and we have also Ironbear. Congratulations to the 3 winners who will be going on with a grant of 1.5 million naira. Let us put hands together. Let us send our emojis. Congratulations to you. I can hear the heartbeat of some of them from this place. I know that you are thinking, will we be in the second place? For the second place winners, 2 people who will be going on with a sum of 2 million naira. We have Temitope and Abdulwahid. Congratulations to the 2 of you. You have been able to convince our judges. You've been able to convince all of us here that your businesses are worthy of funding and you are going to scale beyond what we expect. And the top prize winner, going on with a grant of 3 million naira today, we have Olufemi Dominic. Congratulations to you. Congratulations to each and every one of our winners. We are proud of you. You have demonstrated to us that your businesses are viable, they are fundable, and in the next few years, you would still be thriving and doing very, very well. Beyond the funding, beyond the granting, you will also be receiving mentorship for a period of a minimum of 3 months in which you hand you over to mentors who will hold you by hand to ensure that your business succeeds. For those of us that we did not get a cash prize, I want to say that beyond this, you are also winners. We'll be inducting each and every one of you into the alumni community of the Farmers for the Future, and we will have opportunity to engage beyond that. God willing, we being able to secure an appointment with the DG NYSC, hopefully on the 14th, we would invite you and some of our judges who may be in Abuja. We will take you to the office of the DG for a symbolic presentation of your check by the DG of NYSC. And on that note, I want to invite Mrs. Winifred to give us the closing remarks for today. Mrs. Winifred, could you please unmute and let us hear from you? Thank you very much. Congratulations again, everybody.
Congratulations to everyone. I want to thank the General Manager, BATNF, the implementing partners, the Nigerian Foundation, our powerful panel of judges. It was inspiring and interesting sitting back here listening to the pitching session and the hard part of it when the questions began to land. My babies began to stutter. But I thank you for your patience with us. And it's been a wonderful experience today. I want to thank you all for even having the mind to put them on the spot to be sure they know what they are saying and what they are planning to do. I am most grateful. And from our end, I'm right here with the desk officer for this schedule. And we have agreed on a few things we're going to put out with our core members going forward so that we don't just come to pitch. We are coming and we're coming ready, knowing that we're owning the business and we're going to speak about what we want to do with the grant that will be coming to us. I want to congratulate the winners. Everyone here today is a winner, that you're able to stand and present your pitch, answer the questions, even when you felt you didn't do well. The important thing is that you've gone through this process. And if you have another opportunity, definitely do better than this. And my prayer is that we all were going to go back, especially my core members, go back, work more on what we have done and leverage on this experience. And one day be able to come to BATNF and show them, yes, I went through this. I may not have won, but I was able to start this after going through this experience. I want to congratulate our winners, and we look forward to receiving you here sometime in September during the presentation of the dummy checks. Thank you, BATNF. Thank you, the implementing partners, New Nigeria Foundation, and thank you to our panel of judges, and thank you to all the 10 finalists and the top 6 winners. God bless us all.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Winifred. We're so grateful to NYSC. Thank you. Please extend our hearty appreciation to the DG. We appreciate his support. We're very grateful.
Definitely get it.
Thank you very much. On this note, it's time for us to say goodbye. I want to say a very, very big thank you to BATN Foundation for the opportunity given to the young people to be empowered and to become successful agripreneurs. Thank you so much for your commitment. Thank you to the team, the BATN Foundation team. We're grateful. We've had enormous support from their end. They never get tired of us calling. And we get prompt response anytime we call. Thank you so much. National Youth Service Corps, we have said thank you. We're grateful. Ms. Shaney, Mrs. Winifred, thank you to other members of the team. We're grateful. Of course, there are many people who are working behind the scene, beyond Chikodi and I. We also want to appreciate them. Thank you, Jessica. Thank you, Dami. Thank you, Jemima, Joseph, and Chidima. We're grateful. On that note, and of course, I must say a big thank you also to all the participants. Well done. Great job, all of you. All of you are winners. And we look forward to your success stories, not just for the 6 winners. Every single one of you will look forward to your success stories. On that note, we'll call it a date. Thank you so much. Of course, the journey continues with the winners. Have a wonderful day, everyone. Bye.
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 Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye, everybody. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so
Bye,
much for
everyone,
this
and
opportunity.
congratulations.
Congratulations
Thank
to
you.
everyone. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. The whole of today from morning is BATN.